Hello and welcome. We're live. Glad to have you back. It's Thursday, and I decided to go back into Star Sector. I am having the craving for some new games or new to me games, as well as some other old games. I'm not going to list them all so that you don't get your hopes up in case I decide not to stream one or more of those, but I also know that if I streamed one of those other games today, I'd probably never come back to the Star Sector save. So that thought fueled my decision to try and get some closure. Maybe not today. Like, I don't think we can do everything we want to do in one day necessarily, but, you know, we just built the colony last night. And I want to build a second colony. And I feel like I always quit right before I make the first colony. You know what I mean? But we had a couple campaigns that have gone pretty deep, so it's not like we haven't done it before. But I'm determined not to let that happen. Let it go one more time. I think we're at the end game now, though. This is generally getting close to the period where I'm like, okay, I got everything I wanted to get out of a Star Sector campaign. That was fun. But I'm not there yet. Not quite. Too late, I got all my hopes up anyway. For some of you, it might be more like hopes down. If I told you what I was thinking about streaming in the near future, you'd be like, oh no. Danger. Alert. Kind of the opposite of getting your hopes up. Being a space roving pirate is fun. It can be. It can be. Don't worry, though. It's not Marvel Snap, so you don't have to worry about that. Would you rather be forced to continue your Schedule 1 playthrough or your Blueprints playthrough? There were fewer than 2 streams left of content in Schedule 1, for sure. Whereas, like, literally the only thing we didn't do was unlock the warehouse. And then grow more stuff the same way. So I don't think we missed much. Whereas Blueprints would require like 6 YouTube lore videos as a primer to try and solve the ultimate and penultimate, because we weren't even at the penultimate puzzles. Schedule 1 is one of those early access games. It's like check in on it in 3 years and see where it's at, if they're still making it. Games like Schedule 1 worry me because they're cool, and they could be even cooler. But they strike me as games by devs who will lose interest in them after the initial splash of sales is over. Like, I think the real test for developers, especially like new developers and newly successful developers, is will you keep working on your early access game once the sales die down after you've made your initial giant sum of money? Because Schedule 1 had to make a giant sum of money. It has 180,000 Steam reviews, and that's just the reviews, right? So that's got to be millions in sales. So do you keep developing once you have everything? Or do you just go, well, that was fun. I got great success, everyone. We did it. I think that separates the people who are passionate about art and the people who are passionate about profit. Which, there's nothing wrong with making a product people enjoy and then you made money off of it. Good job. But I mean, when you make an early access game, you are sort of making a promise of what is to come, right? And so following through on that is important, morally. So who knows? Hope the latter, because it was a cool concept that I've already seen copycats of. I was looking on the PlayStation Store. There was a game, I don't remember what it's called, but it is Schedule 1 reskinned. and it's called something. It's called something similar. It even has a duplicate of their thumbnail, like the game thumbnail, the guy pointing the gun at the screen, same thumbnail. And when you click on it, it has like the same kind of driving around. There's like police and police cars. Someone just made a copycat game for PlayStation. Are we calling Schedule 1 art? Yeah, video games are art. You don't put every single piece of art inside the Louvre. Sometimes you put it up on the fridge, but it's still art. Absolutely. Even mobile games are imitating? Mobile games never stopped imitating. That's kind of what they do. There are probably 10,000 different clones of various games up on mobile. Poof, there it is. Welcome back. Atlas flying across the screen right there. New tip, when creating weapon groups for his ship, shift click to assign all weapons of the same type. I'll try to remember that, thank you. Oh, for all the people who ask constantly, scuttling a ship with D-mods or simply not recovering it will produce more value in fuel and supplies than selling it would. Can you sell it? Oh man, can't you sell that for a profit? There's a tip because they got asked so many times. Ordering one ship to escort another limits the escort's mobility. Use this command with caution. Use it with caution because the escort behavior is not my favorite. That's why. Use it with caution because the escort might not escort. Dude, you press left mouse button to fire? Why didn't anybody tell me that? I could have really used that information like 100 hours ago. Hi, no Monster Train 2 stream? Nope. Correct. You're very astute. What's up, B Hotel? Thank you for the 64 months. Hey yourself. Thanks for sharing this up and sticking around so long. But yeah, I played Monster Train 1 once on stream, and I think that I got everything I ever wanted to get out of the series. So a sequel is outside of my purview. Is your Death Stranding playthrough available on VOD somewhere? Possibly. If it is, I didn't put it up there. So it might be. You'd have to check the archive. That being said, it was a very long... what's the word I'm looking for? It was an arduous playthrough. I went through every nook and cranny. I didn't 100% the game, but I really took my time. I haven't fully decided if I'm streaming Death Stranding 2 or not. I probably should, even though I know that it's not a good stream game. But I still probably should, because the first one was a magical adventure, and those who were along for the ride on stream were able to share in that wonderful adventure of discovery and encountering funky things from other online players that were hilarious. The online connectivity was great. So I probably should, and just be like, all right, here we go. However long it takes, we're just digging in. This is it. I wish that I had the time and the patience to replay the first one again. But, I don't. Like, it was such a great experience. One of my favorite games of all time, but I tried replaying it again a couple years ago, and I always get to Act 2 when the game opens up, and then I'm like, okay, I think I should do something else. I don't know, it's just hard. It's hard to do it like the same both. It feels too familiar. The novelty really does power Death Stranding. But I think it's the perfect length of game. I never got tired of it while I was playing it the first time. But I feel like playing it a second time, they did a good job adding things to the director's cut that are interesting and fun. But the sense of wonder, of mystery, and the chaos of not knowing what anything is going on was very powerful the first go round. I think I just don't do well replaying games. It's not really the game's fault. I don't replay single-player story games. It's not really something. The only one that I've ever done is The Last of Us. I've played The Last of Us like 3 times, and the third time I was just like, okay. And I think technically I was playing it a 4th time, and I just couldn't get through. I was trying to play the PS5 version. But there's not that many games I've played multiple times. I've played Cyberpunk twice, but I haven't ever finished it, which is funny. I get to the DLC and pass the DLC, and then I stop for some reason. I need to just turn that back on, read all the tooltips to try to remember what I was doing, and just finish it because it was so good. But yeah, I don't really play single-player story games multiple times. What's up, Jordo Bear? Thanks for the sub. Appreciate the new tier 1. When does Death Stranding actually release? What's the actual date? I'll look it up. I will look it up myself. Well, I guess it's only on PS5, huh? June 24th. All right, so we got like a month. We got like a month. How long do you think it would take me to replay the first one? Just have like 2 straight weeks of Death Stranding. Let's go! Let's go! Just to remember all the lore? That'd be such a commitment. That'd be a big commitment, holy. Much to the detriment of the rest of the stream. Who's this? A ghost. Welcome back, gamers. I don't remember what I was doing here. Even though I was just doing it last night. We've got like a full inventory. Mostly of garbage, to be fair. But an inventory nonetheless. And we've got a colony now. Which we're currently in the process of building up. I suppose I can just take this garbage back to my colony and stockpile it, because there's no reason to get rid of it for, you know. Just yeet it into space when you could just take a quick trip back home. Drop it off and then keep exploring. So we were in the process of just, I like this little corridor between the 2 storms. Hey, the way station is complete. And Elvis lives. I gotta keep my eye on those little updates on the left-hand side. So we just built a way station. So let's go check out our colony. There it is. And we got little scavengers, friendlies, starting to make use of our... Look at this. Hello. Academy shuttle services are preparing for a voyage to Galatia Academy, and some scavengers returning here. Elvis lives, our friendly Terran world. The Viva Syndicate. Our home. The Portmaster is wearing the same helmet that I am. Or am I the Portmaster? Maybe I'm the Portmaster. Maybe it's a picture of me. So, this is our stockpile. We get to use the planetary storage for our own designs. Where did we get all this heavy machinery from? Did I buy that and forget to sell it earlier? Maybe, I don't know. I don't know where I looted 750 heavy machinery. Perhaps. Maybe we got it from ruins? Maybe. So I'm just gonna accumulate things here, and then we can eventually like take a little trade caravan to go sell things. If we want. But yeah, we got a bunch of guns that we're collecting here. We can hopefully acquire more of the specialized ones. Like, we only have a couple hypervelocity drivers, I've noticed. We only have like 3 assault chain guns for some reason. Only 1 breach SRM pod. So we're missing a few. We're missing a bunch of torpedoes, I feel like. Anyway. To manage the colony, here's what we're looking at. So we have already started to key in on farming, because this particular Terran world has rich farmland, promising rewards for the farmers that work these very fertile lands. And then on top of that, we were able to plug in soil nanites that we found while we were out and exploring space. So soil nanites were a very rare find that buffs the farming production. So we actually have a surplus of food, which is allowing this particular station to export food and fill the need that is created by other colonies. So the demand here is 3 needed by population and infrastructure. So if we make more colonies that can't produce farmland, then the excess can kind of sate their desires. What's up, Grulon? 58 in a row. How's it going, Grulon? Good smile, welcome back. Piplup Union, hello. Sorry, I'm scrolling up. Okay. Is this a system with a Terran world and an eccentric Terran world in it? It is, yes. Can you take control of an enemy planet? And if you're using the Nexarellan mod, you can. If you're not using Nexarellan mod in vanilla, you can't. You can sort of starve them of resources and block them out, but you can't like eliminate factions without the Nexarellan mod, basically. So yeah, at the moment, looking at this colony, we're doing a couple things. We're patiently waiting for the growth of the population and infrastructure. So people are kind of moving in still. This is a brand new colony. It's very small, size 3. We have thousands of people. So not really tens of thousands yet. So thousands of farmers came in and started planting things. They got some soil nanites to kind of boost that production. And now we're building the infrastructure to both protect them and give them additional growth. So last thing we built was the way station, which is a supply and maintenance depot for interstellar fleets and increases colonies' accessibility. So we get an extra 10% accessibility bonus. So that went up to 46%. And then on top of that, we're building the spaceport upgrade, which is going to take another 97 days. That's going to dramatically increase accessibility as well. It's going to go up another from 50% to 80% bonus, so 30% net. And I think population growth goes up from +2 to +3. So once we get this super spaceport, that's going to be huge. A low-gravity Terran planet with abundant farmland? Exactly, yes. Low gravity with the plus 10% accessibility bonus on top of that. It was a good find. So we're also building up ground defense. A semi-autonomous network of small hidden weapon installations, which makes the prospect of direct ground assault or simple raids extremely costly to the attacker. Only overwhelming orbital bombardment or massively disproportionate active screening only active screaming can suppress these defenses. They're sound activated. Allergies kicking in as usual. The higher the colony level, the more building slots. The higher the colony size, the more industry slots you get. So it'll max out at colony size 6, which will support 4 industries. Spaceports and orbital stations and such do not count against this limit. Only the technically industry buildings. Or, you know, farming is not a building, but you know what I mean. So 55 days left on ground defense, 97 on spaceport. So I want to queue up something after ground defense because we're probably going to be gone for a little bit. And everything that we build here is going to cost upkeep. So it's going to eat into the support of the credits per month. But I think that's what it's there for. So I think we're always going to want a patrol HQ at some point in here. Probably multiple patrol HQs. Because you get a stability bonus for having the patrol HQ, and it also increases the ground defense strength. They're going to demand supplies, fuel, and ships, which we already demand, so it's going to increase their demand. And it's going to cost us 300k, so it's kind of pricey. But I don't think I think we'll always want this. So let's build a patrol HQ. This is going to spawn fleets. They're going to be crappy fleets, but it is going to spawn fleets. And help start to kind of exert power over the system to protect friendlies. So you got to start somewhere. So let's just get the basic patrol HQ in. 3,560 upkeep is rough. So that'll be queued up. But it doesn't count against your industries. So let's just lock that in. All right. Now that we got that, you don't have to go here to queue it up, by the way. You can actually go into, I just came back to deposit things into storage. But you can actually go to your command page, check your colony from here and do it remotely. So you don't have to travel back to your colony, just FYI. But we actually have a nav buoy here. We claimed the nav buoy. This was a domain era nav buoy. And then there was also another stable point here. So we built a makeshift comm relay. So we've got kind of nav buoy plus comm relay. It's a really nice system. So our next plan is to go to this Terran-centric world and colonize that before another faction does. I think my nightmare scenario is that another faction colonizes this before I get to. And we have to share this system. Which I feel like they should have to get permission from me first, since I'm the first one in this system, but, you know, I don't know. I don't make the rules. So it's gonna cost us another 1,000 crew, 100 heavy machinery, and 200 supplies. So we're gonna go hire some crew. We could probably hire some crew from here. I don't think we'll have 1,000 though. There actually are 1,000, but I have to pay 50 credits, which is pretty high. So since we're under 1 million anyways, why don't we just pop open storage and go make some trades? Kind of take some of this stuff back to the core worlds. I don't know if I want to sell this or wait until the demand goes up over 1,000 credits. Maybe we take like 200. And we're gonna go head to Theros in Meropia. So look for any other trades that go to Meropia. I don't know why I have all this metal. Chat, what do you really do with metal outside of use a tiny bit to make makeshift comms and such? There's not really much going on with it. Kind of just sits there and collects dust. All right, if I was gonna, I have more cargo space. Maybe we just take these domestic goods and the transmutonics. And then that's good for now. All right, let's make our first trip to Theros in Meropia. It's kind of a cool little hopscotch. We go boom, boom. So I think with Nexarellan, sometimes you get some random settlers going to strange corners of the galaxy, which is fun. What's up, Sage Bitey? Shocker, hi. Thanks again for 60 months. Happy 5 years. That is a lot of time. Thanks for staying subscribed so long and supporting the channel. You can't build a ring station, not without mods, as far as I know. I've never seen it, at the very least. 56 grand getting taken out each month. My money. All right, Theros, you guys probably don't get too many traders, yes? Previously Persian League, now Hegemony, attacker victory in Yaw. Hegemony and Persian League war maybe is balancing the superiority of the Persian League a little bit. Do we care? Do we want to trade on the black market? That's the question I have to ask myself. Well, you might have to. No, you don't have to. Do I care about rep with the Ludic Church or destabilizing them? Not really. The factions that I care more about keeping up are Tritachian, so they don't get yeeted out of the game. Ludic Church has a 37 market size. Hegemony has a 51 now. I think they're getting stronger. Tritachian's down to 19. Pirates have a 47 market size. Persian League has 82. The Path has 40. Independent has 42. So I guess I'm trying to keep up the independents and the Tritachians. The Ludic Church is not a very big market either. We do a little black market trading. Listen, now that I have my own colony, these are my competitors. I gotta sabotage them all from within. You don't trade to my black market, but I trade to yours. All right? Just so we're clear. These are still selling for 242. 227, that's still a good price. 213. I might just get rid of them, I don't know. We'll find more. It's not like we're not gonna find more. All right, sure, they can have all those. Do I really want to go to Mance to sell to the pirates there? Not really. Trying to get rid of all this stuff. That's a 332k. It's not bad. What's that makes it answer? 82 months. 82 months. That is many month. Go away. Don't look at me. I am allergic to trading with the black market in the Luddic Church systems and then vanishing before they catch me. All right, to Mance we go. So while we're out doing all this stuff, oh, we need to figure out where to get crew as well. Probably somewhere around Mance. I need to settle that other planet. I can't forget the most important reason why we're here. That is why. But anyway, thanks again, Mexit Dancer. Appreciate all the beginning of stream subs. Kolobok. Kolobok. Where is Kolobok? Also today, what I would like to do is maybe take on a boss fight or two that we know of. We can go do that while our colonies are developing. Pirate activity. Ooh, good price for the transplutonics, and I don't know why I have these organics. While we're here, we should look for a couple of the trades, because trying to build up 2 colonies simultaneously is not gonna be cheap. So we could either take supplies back to where we just were, Meropia, for a decent profit. We can sell fuel, but it's also to Meropia. Huh. Well, that's tempting. Do like a supply fuel trade to Meropia. We could hire 1,000 crew from Samarat. Not really any good. Ooh, there's not really any like easy trades that will make a ton of money. There's some that make nice return, like 2-to-1 return on investment, or if you trade ore, you have to have like a 10,000 cargo hold space for ore to be profitable, I feel like. Yeah, there's some good 2-to-1s, but there's not really anything that's like easy slam dunk. I gotta blow my nose one more time. What's the other colony? It's going to be another Terran colony, similar to the first one, just with some ore mining on it. But it'll have space for more industries. Okay, so if we're going to go to Samarat to hire some crew, are there any other places or things that Samarat wants that would be profitable? They don't really do much in the way of profit. Okay. Well, maybe I just do the easy supply run then to Meropia. It's either that or we go get some drugs. All right, let's go get some drugs then. To Mance. And Mormunadok. All right, drug time. So we go to Mance. Transverse jump out of here. Wait, we're in Mance, you dingus. Technically, this is like fast traveling, though. We're going to Black Haz on the other side of the system. It's faster, okay? See how much faster that was? Now, it might be tough to sneak in here, because I don't know what's actually happening over here. I don't think they know what's happening over here. They're just neutral salvaging fleets. And also pirates. Lots of pirates. Okay, see, the problem is I want the Tritakians to be successful, so I don't want to do much in the way of black market dealings. But I am going to buy their drugs. And we're going to take those to Kolobok. If we're going to take those to Kolobok, then I'm going to take their domestic goods as well. Also to Kolobok. And if we're doing that, does Kolobok want anything else? I don't think so. Oh, yeah, they do. They want luxury goods. Well, I said I wasn't going to do much dealing on the black market, but... you know, you do what you got to do. And then you throw the transponder on, you go back, and then through the proper channels, buy the rest of their drugs. And then fill up on whatever you can carry, I guess. Could come back and do even more with the luxury goods. I didn't know black market trades hurt them. Yep. I mean, if you if you are, how do I say this? If you're doing deals where you're selling to the black market, especially if you're playing with Nexarellen, then pay attention to the little sort of indicators. If you've played Battle Brothers, it's actually kind of similar, where when you visit a place, they have like town sort of effects that are going on in that area. So up at the top of the screen are what's happening to this station or planet. So right now it's got shipping disruptions. Trade fleets have suffered losses resulting in an access penalty. They have a free port, which means there's no regulation on what cargo is traded. But sometimes, obviously this is a pirate world, but in you'll frequently trade with different planets that have various activities going on up here that indicate that there are rebellions and whatnot may be taking place. And if you sell to the black market, all the things you sell in the black market go to fund that rebellion. And so trading with the black market can support uprisings and also destabilize a given port, in that if you keep an eye on their stability, the more trades that happen on the black market, the more stability goes down. The more stability goes down, the more the risk of decivilization occurs. And with Nexarellan, colonies can completely dissolve through decivilization. So it gets crazy. So you actually have a pretty big impact on all those things. We've accidentally, and sometimes purposely, led to the successful armed rebellion of a couple different station takeovers. And the funny part is that even if you have your transponder turned off, if you are complicit in supporting those rebellions, knowingly or unknowingly, you will actually take a rep hit with the faction who the rebellion was against. Like a 15-point rep hit. Do that enough times and they'll go hostile to you. And you'll find yourself at war. But anyway, trading with the pirates, I just trade the black market. I don't think that there's really any harm in that for the pirates, but I don't know. Oh, no, that's some money. 548,000 for luxury goods, recreational drugs, and some domestic goods. I'm just gonna get rid of these organics because I don't feel like... Actually, we could sell them to Aormi. Get a little story point. Aormi's up here. All right, let's go get the rest of the other goodies first. Let's kind of complete this trade. So this is a really nice, convenient trade. Grabbing domestic and luxury goods from the Tritakians and sell them to the pirates in the same system is probably not what they intended for us to do. Well, I think we've already raised the price of both, actually, so never mind. Demand has been sated, so all right, that trade is done. Now let's go get the crew. Let's go to... What's the closest one? Samarat? Castle? Hegemony. All right, get rid of this. Oh, I wanted to check to see if they had any cool Tritakian ships. They do have an Aurora. I do love the Aurora, but it's 200,000 credits. The Aurora's a good ship. $200, do I want to pay 200K? There's a pristine one that's, it's actually would be better for us to buy the cheaper one with all the D mods and then fix it. There's another Medusa. Nah, I'll hold off. We've already got 3 cruisers. They're not great cruisers, but I'd rather save my money and put it toward the colony. That I interrupted my own jump. I didn't even know I could do that. I'll do it again. I should turn off my transponder. Everyone's just like, hi, how you doing? Waving as they go by. But yeah, the gameplay loop has been very addicting for this, especially now that we've got some colonization going on. So I'm here, Hegemony, to hire crew. I'm gonna hire more than I need. I need 1,000 for the colonization efforts, but we're at 914 skeleton crew, which is, you know, I like to have some extra in case a ship blows up. So I want to have at least... If I need 914, I probably want to have like 1,200 crew just normally. Which means I need like 20, let's say 2,200 total. That way we have extra crew. We could hire some Marines while we're here too. I don't know when we're gonna actually use the Marines, is the thing, but it might be nice to just have some, though they do get expensive. All right, then we need to go to Zmei to get supplies. We got a ton of crew. We're almost packed. We're almost full. Wait, check sheeps? Another Grindel? All right, they got nothing. Let's go here, hire some mercs. The Aurora's probably a top 5 piloted ship. It is. It's probably the one that I've piloted the most. That's kind of why I'm not doing it this time. I think that that's like one of my most piloted ships. What's up, Apatos? How's the colony? It's going. We're working on getting a second one set up. As we speak. How many Marines can we even hold? 285? These Marines are mostly regulars and have seen some combat, but are not overall accustomed to your style of command. Here's a question. If I put these Marines in my station storage, and there's other Marines in there, do they go into the same pile and dilute the elites? Or does it just not matter? Does it just average out all of them? The Knights of Lud. Once you combine them, it averages out, but if you split them again, one of them will be experienced and the other rookies. Huh. Interesting. Who did you just murk? I might just murk you. Would you recommend doing the combat tutorials? Yeah, I'd recommend doing all the tutorials for this game because combat's pretty hard at first. And then it gets easier. A Falcon and a Venture, and then some frigates. Oh, I can't. Neither side trusts you. All right, they've got it. They've got it under control. They've got allies. They don't need me. Not my battle. Okay, we are now in search of Conid and Ukabak. Conid is here. Somewhere. I don't really care about supporting the Persian League, so we are going on the black market for sure. Whoops. Oh god, how did he know which direction I went? Hey, back off, officer. Let me in here. They're gonna hide inside of the magnetic field of the planet. Which means they'll be able to see me maybe, but I won't be able to see them. Yo, let me in there. I don't know, does it work, does it hide both ways? All right, while I'm doing this, my money is draining. Let's try going in from this way. Holy thread, talk about threading the needle. I don't know if I'm gonna make it out of here, but for now I'm in. The problem is I need to buy the rest of the supplies off the open market. They have really cheap heavy armaments. I just don't know if I want to do the heavy armaments trade, because then I have to go back. And yeah, I'd rather just focus on getting back to where we're going. If I just turn on my transponder here, what happens? Hi, I was here the whole time. You just didn't see me. You just didn't notice I was there, that's all. Hiding in plain sight. Alright, we are gonna get Omega supplies. Full inventory of supplies. And then a full inventory of fuel. We could sell both. I don't know if I want to sell the fuel though. Man, the magnetic fields around these stations make smuggling almost too easy. Transponder on. There we go. We've got full personnel, full supplies, and full fuel. We need to hope that there aren't any pirates that have been observing us, you know what I mean? Like, it's like we just left the casino and we're walking back out to our car after getting like a $10,000 hand pay with 5 people. We're just looking over our shoulder, you know? I feel like I just left the bank and I'm counting the bills right now, just fanning hundreds out on the street. Luckily, we got an armed escort. But we are pretty juiced. So Meropia's kind of on the way back to our colony. And so we're gonna pit stop there and sell a bunch of supplies and decide if we want to sell some fuel. Surface battle now under Persian League control. Hegemony lost the Iron Outpost, which is a cool name for an outpost. Oh, this is the place. This is the spot. Dude, how's it been an hour already? All right, Luddic Church. I know you don't want me to sweep in here and do these black market deals, but we're giving supplies under the table, boys. Because you guys got the big payday. I'll keep $22.50 for myself. I think that's a reasonable amount. They're paying decent money for fuel as well, but I don't know how much fuel I want to give up. It's not... It's kind of more trouble to go get more fuel, but we might salvage more fuel. I'll give you like... that much. I'll keep 3K. All right, we're back up to 1.5 mil, and we got plenty of supplies, good amount of fuel, lots of personnel. Now we get out of here and go back to our home. This was a nice little trade pit stop. And the best part is, there is a slipstream here. So I can turn on... We have a new ability called Reverse Polarity, which we unlocked by basically exploring. And it allows you to go backwards down the slipstream. Polarity has been reversed. It's super convenient when there's a nice slipstream like this. Unidentified fleet waiting. Wow, that's a chungus. They're waiting for us between the slipstreams. Pirates camping the slipstream entrance and exits. That's a big fleet, man. They got a Mora. What's the midliner called again? They're gonna have a ton of, yeah, they have a ton of fighters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 fighter squads. Yeah, the champion, oh, ad starting, turn your volume down, ad watchers. We'll keep it here so you don't miss anything. I don't know if they got the message in time. What's up, the Brain Fist? How's it going? I don't think this is an easy fight with all the fighters. They got a lot of like drone tenders. Anyway, chat, how's your Thursday? What you guys up to? There's a lot of games I've been wanting to play recently. I just haven't quite finished. I gotta finish Star Sector or be satisfied with it, and then I can try some of the other things out. I'm still eyeballing Roadcraft. I haven't decided firmly if I want to check it out or not. Workers and Resources Early Start DLC. I saw that. It looked interesting. One more day of the week? Yeah, it feels like a Friday to me, but it's not. Had D&D this evening. I've never actually played real Dungeons and Dragons outside of video game adaptations. I started Digimon World Next Order. I don't know if that's a TV show or a video game. Or a new card expansion pack. I got Out of the Park 26. I blame you. You should. I'm still playing Out of the Park 26. I got my own save going off stream. It motivates me to use my Steam Deck. I've been playing it on Steam Deck. And I have to, it's really annoying to transfer the save back and forth to the PC, so I tried to avoid doing it. You have to use a USB stick. So it's kind of a pain. But they don't have cloud saves because the files are too big. It's kind of sad. If I could pay extra for cloud saves, I would. But I hope you enjoy Out of the Park, Dunk Slide. It's such a good game. I've been wanting to play more management games. I want to play more management games, so we might play some soon. Wait for the hard mode. Devs took the feedback from Roadcraft demo and are making a mode with fuel and harder challenges. Really? For they're making like a hard mode for Roadcraft, huh? Well, that's interesting. I would like that. Yeah, that actually sounds like something worth maybe waiting for. Are you doing that fantasy run in the 1950s? No, I actually started a modern day save. I simmed the first year, just like I did before, so that there would be some history. And then I took over, basically, like, what's interesting is when you first start a new Out of the Park save and you have no job, you can basically take whatever job you want. But if you sim some time, you can't take whatever job you want unless you turn on the commissioner mode, which is like God mode. So after I simmed some time, only a handful of teams would actually hire me. So it was kind of a fun way to RP, like, humble beginnings, more or less. So basically my character is effectively, like, not good enough to be the GM of an MLB team. Like, none of the MLB teams offered. I think 3 independent league teams offered to be a GM and 1 Korean. So I took the KBO, the Korean baseball team's offer. And it's so funny because I think it's thematically perfect. The 1 Korean team that was offering got last place out of their 10 teams. They were last place in the league, and they have the smallest budget and the most sort of low investing owner. So I took that as a big challenge mode. So I'm all in on the KBO now in the Korean League. So I'm the GM of a KBO team, and the first thing I did was fire all the staff and hire new staff. Keep some of the old veteran players, and we're in our first season. We're not doing good, but just gonna, like, the challenge is gonna be kind of like babying them over the course of a few years to try to make them. Yeah, it's Ted Lasso in Korea. Exactly. That is precisely it. Yeah, I Ted Lassoed in Korea for baseball. And so now I kind of have to just deal with the first year and the mistakes of the previous ownership, because the old owners had signed these terrible contracts, or the old GM is like, here's a 5-year deal, and you're not very good, but now I have to pay you the most out of everyone on the team. So the first thing I did was try and get rid of the, like, bad contracts and trade them away, which was tough. So I gave up a couple of the lower end prospects to package with the veterans that were getting overpaid to clear them off the books. So you get to make some fun big picture changes, but then I have to kind of, like, play long enough to actually see if I can develop the talent and make some good draft picks. So my goal is to kind of make a Korean baseball dynasty out of the Kiwoom Heroes. But it's so hard, because it's so funny. If you look at the teams in the KBO, there's 10 teams. 9 of them have a budget of over like 12 to 14 million dollars. But the one team that I am playing and that would willingly hire me has a budget of like 7 to 8 million dollars. So, like, the highest budget teams have like 18 to 20 mil. I've got like 7 to 8 million dollars to try and make like a first place dynasty team. And it's so different than managing like an MLB team, because a $300,000 contract is like, whoa, you're getting paid the big bucks here. Whereas in the MLB, that's like absolutely nothing compared to what they're throwing around. So it's been fun. I don't know if I want to fight these guys. I kind of do, but I'm scared of getting wrecked by the fighters. Why is this ship mothballed? I must have hotkeyed it on accident. Can you catch me going backward up the slipstream? I kind of do want to fight them, but I need to give my ship some time to get repaired, though. Sounds like a lofty task. It is, but it'll be fun. And then my theory is, like, if I also have allowed myself to be fired in this Out of the Park save, so like if the owner doesn't like what I'm doing, he can just fire me, and I'll have to find another team to try to rebuild. So I think that adds some fun pressure. And then I think it's just an interesting challenge. Take the lowest budget, last place team and try to rebuild them into like a franchise that dominates the league. Build up the fan base, try to get more. It's so cool because I'll watch the games and like the seats, it's like a 15,000 person stadium, but only like 5,000 people are coming, so it's mostly empty. Kind of has that vibe of that homegrown team that you're gonna have to like try extra hard to try to get fans to care and come back. Rally the city around them. Create some homegrown heroes. All right, I gotta fight these guys soon. If I want to fight them. Combat readiness is 57%. Where are you running? Is this a mistake? Do we have enough point defense to handle all these fighters? Like, we got a few fighters of our own, but they're mostly heavy fighters, not interceptors. And then we got a monitor. And then we've got an omen. But the brawler is going to be very vulnerable to the fighters. There's a few PDs on the wolf. This has no point defense. This has very little point defense. This has a couple light dual machine guns. This has a burst PD on the tail. This has 0 point defense, but it has its own mining pod, which isn't much. This has the heavy machine gun. Okay, so like the Griffin has some point defense at least. That's pretty solid. And then I have the double heavy machine gun. I think it's just going to come down to taking out the champion. There's a champion and the Eradicator. And then other than that, it's mostly fighters. Like, they have a Tempest and a couple Wolves and a Monitor, but then it's all drone tenders. This might be a mistake, but I feel like getting some action. What if I just took the mules in too? Zero to Hero out of the Park edition. It's just such a fun game. It is a very fun game. Nav buoy, comm relay. We got the nav buoy for once. Hey, that's great. All right, we're gonna create a task force rally for the carriers to kind of chill. We're gonna bundle. We're gonna try. I tried the Omen with me. Let's try the Monitor. No, actually, I've got enough point defense. Let's give these to the AI. I'm gonna give the Monitor to the Venture, the Omen to the Griffin. And the Wolf to the Manticore. I don't know if I want the Brawlers by themselves. I'm worried they're gonna get like taken out by fighters. And then I want like a defend point like up there, kinda. All right, this might go bad. We'll find out. All right, we got contacts. I gotta make a tactical decision on who to really go for first. Probably just hang toward the mid and punish anybody who gets close. Jesus. That's a lot of bombs, brother. That's a lot of bombs. Nice job, though. Taking a few of them out. I forgot it has 3 PD guns on the front. This looks a little spooky. I think we punished the ones who are out of position here. Eliminate those 3. I need to back up. But we're at risk of getting divided here. I'm wondering if I can get to the Mora and, like, try and fight the Mora. But yeah, if we could just dive these weenies, that'll thin them out and let us focus on the ones in the middle. Get them, boys. Get those fighters. Okay, so we're chasing... We got some frigates chasing these nerds. I'm worried about the Griffin over here, actually. He's... Let's just tell these guys to defend and kind of, like, move back. It's all right, I'm just analyzing the battlefield, trying to figure out what makes sense. Do I make a push in against the champion, or do I go with the Griffin on the left? Those are my 2 choices right now. There's a lot of fighters up there. We have started to eliminate some of the stragglers, which is nice. This seems like the strongest, this seems like the weakest, so maybe we push up left. I just have to trust my other team, such as the Wolf, to not, well... Maybe we just push with the Griffin here. You do be poking my shields. Okay. Nice job down there. Just still chasing this wolf down. Maybe just say engage the overdriven cruiser. A venture plus these guys could probably handle it. There's just a couple of drone tenders. And forget about the wolf for now. They're being very cautious. Look at that laser crossfire. Oh my god. He's so fast. He's so fast, my turrets can't catch him. Got one. A little baby. Just a little baby hound. Griffin, you start punching the strike carrier. Where am I? I'm right here. My carriers are right there, which is scaring me. Oh boy. Toasty. Mora's flying backwards at me. That might be an opportunity right here. He's hardening. That hardening ability is insane. So they're kind of separated now. In a way that's convenient for us. They're over here, like, with the champion. I'm gonna rotate my carriers. And then we've kind of got the vice closing on this pocket. So it's kind of up to me to push. Get in there, boys. Hit him with a couple nukes. He's overloaded. I'm exploding! My engines! Help! Alright, we're gonna have to turn this onto a dive. Dive! Dive! I didn't see this mofo down here kicking my ass. I was too zoomed in. Chat, I'm dead. My crew! This bastard got me. What the hell are you doing? Overdriven enforcer. Oh yeah, no, I'm over here helping, sir. I'll be right back. I'll be over there in just a minute. Yeah, I got this big orange arrow. I'm a little busy at the moment. Hey, Venture. Like, we took out their... Okay, it's like in chess, we just traded 2 rooks. You know what I mean? We killed theirs, they killed ours. Both of the eradicators are dead. So now you guys need to eliminate all this. Goodbye, Wolf. That's why I hate wolves. It's the only other ship that exploded due to it doesn't have a pilot. But like, I gotta get the Wolf has gotta go. None of the other frigates have died. It's always the Wolf. I'm about to get double teamed. Why are my salamanders not firing? Alright, there's kind of a cluster going on right now. I'm kind of defending against the Mora and looking at this nerd simultaneously. We're chasing this wolf to the end of the earth. See, they have a pilot in their wolf, so that makes it automatically better than mine. It's taken my enforcer on a wild goose chase over here. Meanwhile, my wolf is like, I will now teleport into combat, sir. I am ready to teleport into combat now, sir. You coming back in here? Turn! Turn! Holy... Chat. I'm about to lose my mind. I'm about to lose my mind. I have like 3 ships on escort. Do you know where they all are? Up my ass. Right now. Boxing me in. All 3 of them. 1, 2, 3. They're escorting me. They're all just blocking my retreat. Kills me. It's actually killing me. Go round! Go around and get in between us! It's not that hard, man! Get in here, Monitor! You have anti-missiles and anti-fighter technology! The disco laser is trying to save my ass right now. You're just zapping empty space! There's nothing there! Alright, anyway. I apologize. I apologize for my behavior. It's about to happen again. I'm just gonna tell them to go in. You know what I'm saying? Go in, guys. Now. Go in now. Go in now. Not tomorrow. Right now. Get in there. You cowards. You're all cowards. Thousands are gonna die on this ship because of you. Go. Chase him. Your little yellow arrows mean nothing unless I see you shooting that ship. Go shoot it! Help me! Do something! Alright. We got a little over animated in the very first fight of the day. I want every gun we have to fire on that man. Best I can do is float around at some distance away from this ship. Best I can do. I'm a level 5 pilot, by the way. Why is the AI that's fighting me always so much smarter than my jackasses in my fleet? No matter what. You're all fired. They're all bumping into each other and just casually floating out here with an eliminate order. Now it's, okay, now it's an eliminate order, but you're not even engaged. I'm toasted, man. I am toasted, brother. We are a charred marshmallow. Bonk. Why are you bonking me, man? Give. Yield. I have 1 HP. All right, you guys are not supposed to be... diving this, bro. You are, and I am. This monitor should live rent-free right next to this dude. All right. I'm going back in. I ain't scared. We ride for revenge. For justice! Everybody get in here! I don't care if the other ship chases us and shoots me in the tailpipe. Get his ass! There you go, boys. Finally! Now eliminate this guy. Don't ram me, bro. Thank you. I don't know how we're still alive on this vessel. There are multiple decks on fire right now in this venture. We have had to block. We've had to shut the sealed hallway doors. There are multiple breaches. Okay, all right. Here, look, we're gonna tell this Omen to retreat. Just focus on getting out of there, brother. You're a little too roasty. What's wrong with this brawler? Are we at, is it, 0 combat readiness? Oh, baby. Combat readiness is hard. We've almost won. Just a little more. Vengeance will be ours. I think we did it. I think we did it. Holy. Rest in pieces, 200 crew. Oh my god. Oh, that's gonna need some mass funerals. Good thing there's no crew morale or anything. Lots of letters to families about to be written. So we lost the TT Brawler and the Wolf, the two worst ships in the fleet from a frigate perspective. The Tempest, sometimes that happens. I don't know who killed you, Tempest. And of course the Eradicator, which was partly my fault. I'll take 50% responsibility for not noticing the other ship flanking me. That was a good flank by the AI. However, my friendlies who were just there watching it happen, I don't know if it's possible to code in a wait for friendly AI ships to notice that a nearby friendly is dying and dive to try to help. Because it doesn't seem like it's a thing. I don't know if that's like if basically like a frigate should be willing to sacrifice itself for the cruiser or something, right? Just if they see a big ship getting ready to get pushed over the cliff, that they become more aggressive temporarily or something like that. I don't know if there's a way to program that behavior. But it seems like they're content to just kind of watch you die from the upper deck. And they're like, yeah, well, not my problem, man. I'm over here where it's safe because I'm fast and stuff. I don't care if you're slow and you can't maneuver out of there. Psh, I'm just going to watch hundreds die. Give me some popcorn, baby. Anyway, rest in pepperonis to turn and burn. It did burn. So, you know how we just hired like 1,000 crew, like 1,200 crew, and brought them out here? And the first thing that they encounter is this massive fleet battle. Hey, the champion is actually salvageable. So is the Mora, which is interesting. So is the other Eradicator. Yeah, first day on the job and you see the horrors of war. They're like, that's why you were hiring so many. It sounded too good to be true, man. You took us out here so we could just die. I needed someone to sacrifice. Do I like the champion? The versatile. Wait, what music is this? Chat. It's fine, but we need to change soundtrack. Do 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 do. We were promised a new life on a colony. Well, you have to earn it. If you survive the first battle, then you get to come live on my colony. We only take hardened spacers. We don't want any softies. The Champion-class heavy cruiser is a versatile warship featuring a range of powerful energy weapons. The crowning element is a heavy energy turret, rare among midline ships. This offensive array is backed by a robust energy grid capable of supercharging the energy weapon loadout, increasing damage output to devastating levels. A heavy missile hardpoint complements the loadout by enabling the Champion to unleash a crippling strike without taxing its flux. The Champion is a solid and capable contender able to face capital ships on the battle line. 1 large energy, 1 large missile, 2 medium hybrid, 8 small energy. So that large missile slot is kind of spicy. I don't know if I actually want the Mora, but I feel like we just... grab them and then figure it out later. Well, we saved 17 souls floating out in space. Well, that was a tough battle. Let's mothball all 3 of those for now. Combat readiness took a beating. That's for sure. Okay, so some of you guys are ready to level up. Chow Lindsay, aggressive, impact mitigation, field modulation, gunnery implants for auto-firing weapons. Not great inside of the Tempest. Maybe just grab helmsmanship now. I don't hate combat endurance. Peak operating time is kind of a thing that we just suffered just now from longer battles. But helmsmanship is helmsmanship. Maneuverability and top speed. I just always love it for most of my pilots. All right, the Brawler's got field modulation, impact mitigation. I feel like I'm building them the same way, but we're just experimenting with it. You're not gonna, well, this Brawler has actually been very, very good. The TT Brawler kind of sucks. Probably gonna get rid of it. Oh yeah, we've got these 2 that I'm just paying for fun. Forgot about that. Having at least 1 pilot with systems expertise is nice if we do get a ship with charges. So I know it doesn't help us right now. But this buffs ship systems. We'll probably have at least one ship where this matters. So that one's more like a future-proof upgrade. Target analysis and missile spec. Lots of good choices here. I think I'm just gonna put this level 5 pilot in the Griffin, kind of swap them. That way, the Griffin now has peak operating time, field modulation for shield buff. They have elite target analysis, so bonus damage to frigates, destroyers, and weapons and engines on top of what they already had. I don't know. Chat, what should I give to this pilot? I don't know if they're going to be piloting this forever. It's hard to predict where I might want them to be in the future. Do I just keep doing helmsmanship? Or do we grab polarized armor and put them in a larger ship later? Kind of already have that. Well, that's ordnance expertise. Or do we just put helmsmanship on literally everyone? Okay, helmsmanship on literally everyone. Helmsmanship on the Venture with gunnery implants. It's not very good. I don't know. Because our fleet is in such a baby state, I'm probably going to end up having to, like, make room for... Like, once we figure out what the fleet actually looks like, kick the pilots out, who are the worst, and then just hire new ones and train them over again to fit the ship that they are supposed to fit. Probably what it's going to do. So for now, since you're in the Venture, I'll give you something that would help the Venture, which is probably either damage control, impact mitigation... Probably impact mitigation. Minus 25% armor damage taken. Weapon and engine damage gone. Okay, sure. You guys are better now. I guess I could have chased these guys down to take their stuff. The problem is we have no combat readiness. Like, none. Oh man, that's making me reconsider. Which perk is plus combat ready, or not combat readiness, peak operating time? That's for phase combat ships. Is there one that's peak operating time for your fleet or just for you? Third yellow? No. That's just for combat ship repair freebies, which is nice too. Alright, I'm not gonna follow them. Let's just get on with our lives. That was a brutal fight. I kind of regret it, but at least we won. That's the biggest crew casualty we've ever had. And probably the biggest battle we've ever had. That was a pain. I didn't realize you have to progress the text from left to right. Kind of. They have some of them have prereqs. Like, you have to get so many before you get the next one. Okay, well, I'm here. Hey, look, a Viva Syndicate Mercantile Convoy. Look at all those D-mods. Viva Syndicate Fast Picket. Look at those D-mods. Okay, repair ships. It's going to cost me 201 supplies. 1,600 are available. Oof. But oof. Oh no. Not good, brother. When are we gonna break this guy out? I don't know. Well, I mean, I could buy some at market value from here, which is not the worst. To be honest, we might be able to just go loot some more. I'm gonna need to hire some additional crew now. Not that many. Didn't 200 just die? Didn't I have 2,200? Okay, so that did dilute the Marines, but it's fine. Stop. Talking to myself. Okay. Anyway. Might need to buy some fuel. So here's where we're at. We've got 10 stability. Holy stability. Look at this. Maximum Omega stability achieved. We got the patrol HQ has been built. Hangars, maintenance bays, command and control centers, barracks, and logistics operations required to project force throughout a star system. Militarized patrols will hunt pirates and protect convoys. Unfortunately for us, we have really stinky ships. However, if we can get colony with extreme heat, we can have better ships from the patrol HQ. And then also we can upgrade the patrol HQ to a military base if we want to use an industry to do it, which I probably don't. But we're getting a lot of stability from the domestic goods demand being met, which is great. The patrol HQ is a +1. We've also got the ground defenses, which is a +1. So at least they can't just come and instantly take this place over. They'll actually have to try, you know? And the biggest thing that we got is the Megaport, which increased the accessibility by another 30%. So we're at 75% accessibility. Same faction imports and exports are limited to 12. Other imports and exports limited to 7. Market share multiplied. So our market share should have gone up. We control 8% of the global market share for food. So that's not bad. Just coming in out of nowhere. First colony, 8% share of all farming. And we're making 15K credits per month now because the accessibility's up. So it's starting to actually turn a profit. So the farming, exports, plus the Megaport accessibility has doubled the income. Now, does that include the fees? Industry and structure upkeep? It does. So yeah, we're exporting 18, almost $20,000 worth, 10,000 from local income. So that's gonna go up over time. So we've got pretty much everything we can have except an orbital station at this point, which has another stability bonus and ground defense multiplier. But it's gonna cost 250K. A low-tech, or just a space station, basically, like everybody else has. Another +1 stability bonus and the 50% ground defense multiplier. Has some upkeep. Definitely worth building. The best thing is we have like a really high growth rate right now. Hazard pay, the habitability, the megaport, all increasing the growth rate. So we're kind of like just patiently waiting for this to go up so we can have another industry, go up to size 4, start making more money. Let's make sure before we do any of these, make sure we don't have any items. Haven't assigned any AI cores yet. And I don't feel like spending story points on improvements yet. We could upgrade ground defense to heavy batteries. Which is just a +1 stability bonus and a +2 or ×3 for ground defense. 300 grand. Okay. Sorry, just checking my things. Now, let's take a look at what we have in storage. So the main things that we're looking to install, the autonomous mantle borer needs a non-habitable world, and it can really improve mining. We've also got the corrupted nanoforge, which goes in heavy industry and orbital works. We need to get one of those eventually. We have a hypershunt tap, but you need a coronal hypershunt within 10 light years. We found a coronal hypershunt, I think, but it's not anywhere close to here. The cryo-arithmetic engine, which is usable in a hot or extremely hot world, if you settle that. And then the Dealmaker Hollow Suite, which goes in the commerce building, which we don't have. All right, so those are the things that we're sitting on right now. Let's focus on getting the other planet before somebody else does. Can you upgrade the farm? You can spend story points to do certain things, but the more story points you spend to upgrade certain things, the more expensive it gets. Okay, this is the other prime real estate. 100% hazard rating. It is got a lot going on. It's habitable, just like the other. It's got tectonic activity, which means excavation will involve a great deal of risk. Violent quakes on the surface, but it's got a very mild climate. It's welcoming and docile. A light mist greets each sunrise before retreating into soft clouds that glow appealingly at every sunset. Poor light, feeble illumination. It's a little far away from the local star. It's got common organics, which is good for mining. It's got some sparse ore. It's got some sparse rare ore. And it's got rich farmland, so another farming paradise. And then widespread ruins here. So kind of a lot going on this one. But I need more heavy machinery. Forgot that I needed more. Poor light, but rich farmland? Yeah. Exactly. Don't think about it too hard. Oops! I accidentally just clicked kill the nav buoy. Okay, never mind. Don't kill it. I didn't mean to click it. I apologize. Mushroom farming, exactly. This is my other colony. We're colonizing? We have been colonizing, Crow. You missed it. We've already got a colony growing. I'm gonna need, dude, there's no heavy machinery here. I sold too much. Huh. I sold too much of it. How can I go get some quickly? I only need like 12. Without going across the stars. Do I just need to go do some surveys until we find something? Not surveys, but exploring. That was dumb. I knew I was forgetting something. Oh, hey, look, it's a Viva Syndicate mercantile convoy. Friendly, delivering food to Ming Daddy. Ming Daddy is definitely a name. I don't know where that is. But I wish you all the best of luck with all those D-mods. Not getting intercepted. Hello, Sax. What's up? We're gaming inefficiently. But we're gaming. Sometimes we're just doing our best, even though your best isn't good enough. I need to cross the river here. Let me out. Let me out. So I can either go all the way back to civilized space and buy heavy machinery, or we can just explore until we find some. So I will choose the latter. And hopefully come across something. And if we're really lucky, one of these planets will also be somewhere we can colonize that's not too far away. Wouldn't that be nice? It almost was perfect. Ultra rich ore and rich rare ore. Hot. Tectonic, only 175% hazard rating is not bad. If it was double ultra rich, that would have been insane. Thin atmosphere, hot, and tectonic activity. It's honestly still not terrible. I think we've explored all these. But yeah, I did all that prep work, brought all those people, got 200 of them killed in battle, and then forgot the heavy machinery. My keys are in my other pants. Chad, how many different pairs of pants do you have that you actually wear? Some of you guys are one pant havers, and I respect that. 2, 3 to 4, like 5, 4, 3, but they are all the same. One and a pile of gym shorts. Yeah, I'm kind of a gym shorts guy, to be honest. But I also live in Las Vegas, so gotta stay cool. It's not a great place for jeans. Four all the same quick dry slacks. No, we're not counting gym shorts. I was talking about pants. I was just responding to that one chatter. How many of you guys would have more pants, but you just hate shopping so much that you just made it work for years past when it was due? If somebody would just pick it out for me, I would go. You know what I mean? I just hate trying clothes on. I hate going and looking through racks. If someone like took my measurements and was like, here, buy these, I'd be like, yeah, sure. That sounds great. I'll do that. Wait, there were planets here. Did I do both of them? Where's the second one? Hidden. There's 2 planets, right? No? Only one? Alright, I guess I just misread. Also, the ad's gonna start in like 15 seconds. How's it been another hour? I am gonna take a BRB to go get a drink and a snack while the ad is playing. So turn your volume down if you're an ad watcher. I can't believe I'm just out here looking for heavy machinery. All right, there's the ad. There's the ad. Stare directly into this star until I get back. I'll be right back. Tay-Tay, thank you for the 13-month sub. Joe Caleb also here. Dappa Kappa says, help him! No, they did not help me. I exploded. Taco Tyler gifted us up to Pants on Fire. Relevant name. Were you telling the future? Mexa Dancer, thanks again for 82 months. I saw you, and Shocker said hi. Saw all you guys. But thank you, Tay-Tay, Joe Caleb, and Dappa Kappa. Appreciate it. All right, I'll be right back. You can blink now. You should be seeing a burned-in image of this star on the back of your eyelids. Hello, Chen10. No ads for me. Oh, no ads for me. Good for you. Thanks for the sub. Class 4, habitable desert with ultra-rich rare ore. High gravity is a shame. Hot, extreme weather. 175. It's got some downsides. Bro, hurry up. Wait, is this another desert? It's an arid world with hot and habitable, abundant organics, poor farmland, sparse ore. It's average. If you really needed to expand somewhere, just for industries, doesn't really have much going for it except the organics. But it's got a couple of stable locations, which is nice. Twitch Turbo saves me from ads while supporting the streamer. That's true. You get a little bit back. I have subscriptions and Turbo. I sub to like 10 to 15 channels. Depending on the months. A warning beacon? Who's here? Who lives here? An orbital habitat. I guess it'd be better to ask who lived here. Upon entry, your salvers discover first one, then many of the same portrait adorning the interior sections of the hab. Smashed busts line the primary reception concourse. Above all stood a statue of the self-same likeness churned out of a simple rock foam fabricator, polished and gilded. It now lies face planted into the deck plates, the gilding half stripped. All bear the face of a strong-jawed man who looks down upon the empty halls and dead plazas of the hab, his gaze fatherly, stern, and proud. And in all cases, defaced. The nose smashed off, crude words painted or, more often, burnt across his image. Even his name, whatever it was, has been erased from every databank by a spitefully determined noise-wiped virus. Chat, I am that guy. I believe this is a slight grammatical error, which needs to be patched immediately or I'm going to ask for a refund. I believe the tense changes, which threw me off in my brain for a minute while I was reading it out loud. Upon entry, your salvers discover, so that's present tense. Smashed busts line the primary reception, that's present tense. Above all stood, that's past tense. So we got like a tense change. And then it goes back to present. It now lies face planted into the deck plates. Fix it now, please. Above all comma stood. Chat, don't quit your day job. Don't quit your day job. It previously stood above, but was now discovered face down. What? Okay, So you're saying that this is how it was? It's trying to say, above all stood. Okay, so, okay. No, it's not a tense change. It's just a poorly written initial sentence. Because the way you would read it is, your salvers discover first one, then many of the same portraits, like you're discovering things, and above all of what you've discovered. No, that's not what it is. It would be better to say, instead of above all stood, like a statue once stood. A statue once stood above all. The self-same likeness churned out of a simple rock foam, but it now lies face planted. Saying once stood, I think, makes sense. Yes. Above all once stood a statue. That would also make sense without rewriting anything else. Okay, anyways, now we've solved it, because I actually didn't understand that it meant that until you just said that, what it's supposed to be. I had to read it 4 times. Exploring further, the Salvor teams discover the remains of a palace dominating an entire section of the Hab. Once a vast construction, now, so it's the exact same combo. But except this one uses a semicolon for effect. Once a vast construction, now just 2 blackened support legs remain amidst the rubble of its shattered visage. Parklands, now reduced to lone and level ash, follow the curve of the habitat's shell. Whoever the man was, he was first exalted and then hated in equal measure. Okay, if I was editing, then I would say a little more variety between the sort of once this, now this sort of method of descriptions, because it happens 3 times. So maybe a little more variety there. While making a preliminary assessment, your salvage crews find some occupied sleeper pods still running on backup power. Oh, classic. Hey, it's the crew who just died. We just lost 200 crew, and now they are returned from the dead. We found their ghosts. Hello? High-tech blueprint package. Hello? Don't mind if I do. It's not my favorite, but having access to the weapons is really nice. Graviton beams, PD lasers, LRPD lasers. Some good sort of stalwart bits and bobs. I think I like all the flavor text and all the habs and stuff. I just wish that they coincided with something that happens on the station. You know what I mean? I enjoy the flavor text, but I also wish the flavor text had like a specific impact on the that station that you're investigating. I feel like as it stands, there are kind of like 3 kind of interesting paragraphs that then it's just like back to normal. It's like, oh, you found 200 crew and here's your salvage. So nothing really like functionally changes. Maybe have a decision to make in them or something like Stellaris-esque, or just have that station have a chance to have different loot tables, maybe, depending on what happened there. Habitable, high gravity, unfortunate, hot, extreme weather, moderate ore, rich rare ore, and scattered ruins, class 4. %175%. There's just a Mora-class carrier here. Your salvage crews discover a transmitter set to send a signal. The alarm went off as intended, but the transmitter was fried by a power surge before it could do its job. Well, we just salvaged a Mora, so I don't think we need another Mora. Be cool to recruit the statue guy as an administrator. Yeah, like if that, for example, taking that moo, I would say maybe there's a sort of like event where you find him cowering under a desk in a room or something like that. And you get the opportunity to offer him a job or one or two other things. I think I'm just gonna salvage this. What else is here? Okay, we have enough heavy machinery now, but it'd be nice to have more. We gotta spend 100 for the survey. I mean, for the colonization. Something over here? Condor class light carrier. What you do in orbital habitat? A cargo manifest indicates the presence of recreational drugs. 11 of them. You didn't notice the 2,000 odd domestic goods, just the 11 recreational drugs? I think I know where your priorities lie. Also, I'm carrying far too much stuff. No, 4 heavy machinery. Come back, I need you. They took them all and just reported 11 as found. True. They probably, whoever reported them may have hidden the rest under the table. Random Doom class phase cruiser blueprint in here. No big deal. And this is minor equipment cache. Just a little phase cruiser action, just hanging out in there. Psh. That's pretty cool. This planet sucks. What's that? An equipment cache for me? Who left all of these juicy goodness? There's some good heavy machinery. A cryovolcanic world, 175% tectonic and extreme cold. Honestly, could have been better. We'll explore the ruins. A quantity of heavy machinery, you say? That's what I'm looking for. Oh! 400? Jackpot. And a storm needler for fun. All right, what am I guess I'm just getting rid of the food. We grow plenty of that. That's pretty cool. One unsurveyed. Did I went up here but didn't survey. Cool. Whoops. Machinery as ordered. Yeah, luckily the voice commands are working. All right, let's go get that new colony settled. Colony number 2. The nice thing is, while we've been out doing this, the first colony is growing at a pretty good rate. So it shouldn't be too long before we get another industry. Oop, distress call. Originating from the Zeta Greem star system. Where is Zeta Greem? Am I not just in the middle of nowhere? It's right where I'm coming away from it. That's weird that it would pop up now. We're gonna have to get some more money. 2+ colonies at the same time is gonna get expensive. They will start making money though, and that'll start to offset the cost, which will be really nice, and maybe we'll even turn a profit one day. But with the Nexarellan super debt, it's gonna take a while, as 53K is deleted from my bank account. Welcome home, everyone. Mercantile convoys, friendly, coming home. Hey, there's an officer. Okay, so I'm here to take... a number of crew. Okay, sorry. Thinking a number of crew and heavy machinery over to this eccentric Terran world. And colonize it in the same system. This was a really nice system. So it'll take 200 supplies, 100 heavy machinery, and 1,000 crew to go down to what is now Solo Libre and settle it. So establish the colony, but I need a name. So if we have Elvis lives, what would be the name? Of the second colony? Chat, would it be for a place called Elvis Lives with a faction called the Viva Syndicate, would naming your second planet the Golden Throne be in bad taste? Or the Porcelain Throne? Too soon. Too soon. It honors him. Also, I broke Chat GPT. All right, it's not as funny anymore. AI is stupid. Would that be the place where you make your recreational drugs? Who knows? That's how you spell porcelain, right? Okay, we've got a second planet. So it's gonna need the usual supplies, domestic goods, and recreational drugs. It's gonna want to start importing them. We're gonna do hazard pay for this as well to try to get that growth trending in the positive direction early. And then it's time to start spending some more money on infrastructure. There's a lot going on here. So we're just gonna start with the basics, such as trying to up accessibility. So the spaceport will help with that. That'll get it into the positive. And then we'll just chill here while that's building. They're going down. Going down to the planet. Building some satellites. And then probably gonna just get a way station up immediately. My focus is on maximizing accessibility, growth, and stability at the beginning. And then we'll build the industry in last. Well, not last. We'll build the ground defenses last. I got 1.3 mil. It's a decent amount of money, but it's not a ton. Might need to go do some trading while this is getting put up. And then there was another planet in this system. This volcanic world that has abundant rare ore and abundant ore, but is only hot. I was looking for extremely hot. Then there's moderate and sparse. The barren is abundant. The gas giant is trace volatiles. Persian League took y'all port away from the hegemony. Persian League is going too hard. They're winning too much. They've already effectively won Nexarel, we're just playing through it anyways. All right. Oop. Where did you come from, scavenger? How'd you get here? I didn't see you land, I just saw you take off. Viva Syndicate traveling to comm relay. You guys are this is the worst patrol. A kite, a hound, and a wayfarer, each with D-mods. But it's the best we can field right now. We're gonna work on that. All right, a few days left. I don't know what I want my first industry to be. I feel like if you have rich farmland, grab another grouping of the market share. It'll be easy money. All right, spaceport completed. We have access. All right, 7 stability already from the comm relay. Nice place to start. So, before we do like farming or anything like that, I think let's just go way station first. 10% accessibility bonus, and then spaceport to megaport. just straight away for the 30% accessibility and population growth and just invest in growth. We're going Megaport. Megaport. And then from there, it gets a little... What about Gamba? Is it a little too early for Gamba? I'd rather it make money first before tapping the widespread ruins. You could just do mining, and then you get organics, a little bit of ore, a little bit of rare ore, but I don't know, I might just do farming. Don't we have another, do we have another nano soil? Let me go look at what I got. What do I got? Oh, it's this song. Yeah, I don't really have anything except Dealmaker Hollow Suite. But I feel like you don't really build commerce first. I don't think. Isn't that planet providing you with all the food you need? They sell it, brother. Exports. And then they make money. Proto-human in chat learning about what do you do, how to interact with other peoples and civilizations. They're like, whoa, hold up, you make what now? I could buy that from you and have technology that I didn't have before, huh? I think I'll make everything myself just for me. Money exchange for goods and services? But yeah, I think mining. Mining first, maybe. Since there's 3 resources there. Okay, here's a question. Is it not gonna mine... Oh, I guess it is gonna mine both. It's just not gonna produce too much. But the organics are still nice to have access to. Now they're gonna want drugs. They are gonna want drugs, that's true. Why do I have 3 gamma cores? The Luddic Pilgrims are here. Oh no. They found us. More like propagandists. I guess I'll go see if I continue exploring. Maybe we find more supplies and or more fuel, or do I need to go back to civilization and buy some? My money is also draining. I guess that's the downside. True. Okay, hold on. That might change. what we end up doing here. The 750K is gonna go down quick. So plan B. Look at my secret stash. Take the heavy machinery out. Maybe leave 100 here just as a backup. And take our resources. Go make some trades. Back to old Wormunadoc. Hegemony is buying. Or someone trying to overthrow the hegemony, I guess. Go to Cha. I am gonna need some fuel. Cheapest fuel is in Sidor. All right, we'll go to Sidor first. All right, well, we've got a second colony growing now. The empire grows. And then ideally, once we decide we want a third and a fourth, we're gonna want some plentiful volatiles and probably some fuel production, as well as the coveted heavy industry, producing those beautiful battleships. Never found a pristine forge though. Who's this? Are you guys evil? You are evil. Bad, stinky scavs. What do you think you're doing out here, huh? With your low combat readiness Prometheus super tanker. Oh, you guys are struggling. You guys are really struggling. You're too close to my neck of the woods. I'll pilot the Mora. And then have the Monitor with me, the Omen with you. Everyone else just pretty much seek and destroy. Go get them, boys. All right, I'm gonna let you guys do your things. I believe in my destroyers being able to just get in here and kick some ass. Also, we should be able to pick on the Venture. I mean, not the Venture, the Vigilance. It just got hit with like all 4 of our missiles. All right, I'm gonna call the fighters back. Since we lost one. You guys are playing. I feel like my team is always playing scared. But if they want to play it easy, take it easy, that's fine. The quad salamanders go kind of insane. All right, fighters, time to strike. Pounce on them. Get them. We should shred frigates that have no point defense like that. All right, kill that guy, kill that guy, kill that guy. Engage that guy. Their little fighters are kind of pesky. We're chasing you. We're gonna get ya. They do be zapping my broadswords. The warthogs are just so slow to get into the fight. That one might escape. Okay. And then it's kind of fun piloting a did I take a missile? I might have eaten a missile. I saw something flickering a second ago. Why do I permanently have a little bit of flux? Like 120? What, can I not hit 0? Oh, it's because my fighters are set to engage. Didn't realize that costs flux. All right, like a bunch of them just retreated. That's crazy. We gotta go chase them down though, because those are all the storage stockpile ships. Which of these two is the fastest? I guess the Medusa. Oh man, that's a lot. It's a lot of little storage ships. Cap that, please. And then everybody meet in the middle. Do you prefer the Dover or the Condor? They're both nifty. I like both of them. I just happened to find a Dover, so I'm using a Dover. The Dover has the B decks, which I think are cool. I don't know if the Condor does. All right, this is a full assault. Take out as many as you can. Incoming Tempest. Get in there, brawler. This is a sad song, dude, for us murking all these guys. So sad. Should have surrendered. You should have surrendered. I might have spared you. I'm surprised there's not more ways to get these guys to surrender. Maybe actually they would. I didn't ask them. Whoops. They also didn't offer to surrender, though. Engines flame out right when you're about ready to escape. Kaboom. Is that everybody? It's not everybody. They're still searching for someone. Think they'll ever add a boarding mechanic? I don't know. I feel like it would just kind of be a menu. One thing that Star Citizen is doing that other games might be able to kind of copy is a mechanic where ships kind of have 2 levels of HP. So whereas like Star Sector just has hull integrity, and when that is done, you get cracked, right? Not always. You don't always get cracked, but there's basically like a way to there's a soft HP to disable ships, and then if you keep doing damage to them, then they explode. So like Star Citizen's trying to make it where ships don't just explode when they get to 0 HP. They have to go critical. So if there was like a go critical, like you shoot them in the reactor or something like that, otherwise you can disable them and kind of like board them, that'd be cool. All right, I did all that so I could take this and this and that and this and some of this. Goodbye, pirates. You scum! Get out of my sector. And stop harassing my traders. Goodbye. I'll just turn on the polarity field and we can go backwards up the slipstream. Are we there yet? We are not there yet. But a boarding mechanic would be interesting. I don't know how much it would add to the moment-to-moment kind of gameplay. They're delivering stuff to me. I love that we're starting to see other fleets like moving to and fro from our sector. We're starting to carve it out. It's growing. But yeah, we're running low on fuel, kind of low on money. Double colony is expensive work. Okay, where is the cheap stuff? It's in Komana for fuel, and yeah, Conid and Zmei for the supplies. We could actually just go to Zmei probably and do both at once. Make Marines more useful. Yeah, making Marines more useful would be nice. My money! But it's actually going down. We're at 48k instead of like 57k. So as the colonies become more profitable, we should actually start to stabilize. Hello, Ukubak. It's been a bit, but I'm back. Persian League, I don't really care about doing legitimate business with you. So I'm just gonna go in here, turn my transponder off inside this magnetic field. And sneak on down to the market. I'm here for fuel. I doubt you have much else. Do we have a Paladin PD? I think I do, but I'll buy another one just in case. I like having some phase lances because they're pretty fun. Heavy burst lasers, we might have some. I'll take the Dragonfire. All right, we make a few purchases. Then we turn our transponder on. And then we make a few more. All right, so we're fully gassed. We got some machinery we can sell. Warmunadok is a good spot. We can also buy more from Conid. And I've also got some heavy armaments that we can buy from Conid as well. All right, that looks like a really good trade. And that will take us up to Warmunadok for both of these things. Looking for anything else we can double dip? All right. Let's go to Conid and get some supplies and the other goodies and go sell them, try to make some money for the colonies. Chat, if you could be any Star Sector trade good, what would you be? Lobster? You'd be the blue lobster? Yeah, I don't care if I destabilize the Persian League. They can get destabilized for all I care. Reasonably cheap heavy arms. Reasonably cheap machines. Reasonably cheap organs. Don't ask where they came from. Don't worry about it. And we're also here for the super cheap supplies. Wait, Chad, I just bought everything? And I don't have space for everything. I'm just gonna sell the lobsters. I don't care. I'm just gonna sell this. I just need to clear some space. Just get rid of the garbage. I think I'm just gonna get rid of the domestic goods. It's not worth, like, the pennies. We don't have to get rid of all of them. Okay. There we go. And then onward, wait. Transponder on, then go back. We'll get some supplies on the way back. Let's go sell what we got first. Reasonably Cheap Organs is a great band name. You know, it is. You gonna get it started? I forget the Persian League exists. Well, they're the most powerful faction in my campaign. So, they are winning the Nexarellan race. Some say they've already won. Such as the credit scene we saw. That said, hey, the Persian League already won. Get wrecked. That's pretty much what it said. All right, I think we want Lost Station. Now that we have our own faction, I don't care about destabilizing the rest of these factions. So, you know, we do a little bit of profiteering. We do a little heavy armament profiteering. If it goes to the military, great. If it doesn't, you know, eh. Give me like 70 of those back. So I want to sell the rest to the independents at her. So if we're gonna go to her, we can give 600 to here. Well, the price is coming down. Let's do like 450 here, and then the rest in her. Or actually, let's do like 400. All right, that's a cool 350K. They're also paying a lot for supplies. I don't know who wants them, but Hey, you got him. I need the money. All right, let's go get rid of the rest of this at her. This also goes to her. This needs to go to Cha, which is kind of annoying. I might just offload these. It's not that much money. Anything else I can buy to take there? Don't think so. I need more money, man. Managing these colonies is pricey. It's costing a lot. Trying to keep them afloat. I need them to start making me money. Hey, I don't know why I have a skill point. Profitable trades. Okay. I've been waiting for this so I can use my other 2 officers. I was gonna do probably just officer management. +2 to max number of officers you can command. +2 command points, +1 max operative. Is there any way to pay off the debt? Yeah, you just pay it off each month. You get debt, then you pay it off. You get debt, then you pay it off. It automatically pays it off every month for you. Then you get new debt each month. It's great. It's a good deal. So now I can actually use those other 2 officers that we've been holding on to. We got the level 7 and the level 5. These guys are crazy. Realistically, if this were an aggressive pilot, well, the energy weapon mastery is confusing. I don't know. I'm not sure what ships they should be piloting. Actually. Because we got elite helmsmanship, elite field modulation, combat endurance, target analysis, gunnery implants. The energy weapon one is the confusing one, and ordnance expertise for flux. So which of these would benefit from the energy weapon bonus? This one, probably. But they've got that as well. But it just seems wasted to put them inside of a little disco ball. Because none of these have really energy weapons. This has an energy weapon. But I like having the steady or the aggressive pilot in there. But I think it does make more sense to just put them in there. There is one energy weapon. But it won't really help because it'll be so far away. But hey, they'll have elite helmsmanship, which is great for the speed boost inside the Venture. They're like, man, I'm a level 7 elite pilot and you put me in a Venture? Yeah. The field modulation will keep you alive. Target analysis means you do more damage. Weapon leading, flux is going to be a little better. All right, then now I still have 2 pilots. I think the Griffin pilot is good, like steady with missile spec and some nice other bonuses. Once we get the capital ship up and running, I could put somebody in the Wolf. Let's put Lothar in the Wolf, helmsmanship, target analysis, missile spec. And then inside the destroyer, impact mitigation is good, damage to cruisers and capital ships, ballistics. They do have multiple ballistics and auto-firing weapons. All right, there's still 1 person unassigned. Aggressive Omen. Maybe an Aggressive Omen's better. You got demoted to the Omen. It'll be better, though. Now we have 2 extra pilots. So we're automatically just going to be stronger in any fight that we take for having 2 extra pilots. Poor nest. Dude, to get free debt? You get free debt whenever you want. It's just that easy. All right, I do kind of like the independence, so I don't want them to go under. I have a soft spot for the independence. Okay, they're buying a lot for supplies as well. Here you go, independence. I got some heavy armaments on the books. I got some heavy machinery on the books. I got some supplies on the books. It's a good deal. Paying my taxes. I want you guys to be strong. However, I am gonna need to quickly slip.
This is the sound redemption.
Into sneaky mode. And just sell those harvested organs in the black market. Don't worry about it too much. We buy a little hurricane. We buy a little heavy machine gun. We buy a little swarmer. And then we go. Just tuned in again after day 1 of this run. Are we naming captains after chatters? No, absolutely not. Why would I name the captains after chatters who were there for 1 stream, then miss 3 streams, and then come back for the 5th one? You wouldn't even know you were in the game. All right, we need to go to Zmay and fuel up. And then I need to check, actually I need to check out my colony now, which we can do remotely. The Porcelain Throne. They're still building, they got the way station up. So that's a done deal. The accessibility bonus skyrocketing. 37%. Spaceport, Omega Spaceport's got 82 days left. And our first mining industry going up in 52 days. So after that, probably ground defenses, just to have them. Oh no, pre-roll ads are back on. There's about to be an ad in a minute and a half. Donk. Dong da dong dong. Iron recaptured by the hegemony. They're fighting over that same spot. It's gone over, like, changed hands 3 times, I think, now. All right, Persian League. No one cares about you. You guys got fuel, and I need fuel. So thank you. I also need supplies, but I'll go get those from Con Ed. And then we're going home. We're gonna go do some exploring. I feel like I need more money. 1.2 mil doesn't feel like enough. Another Griffin missile carrier. I mean, not carrier, cruiser. Falcon, Eradicator, pirate variants. Yeah, those are all cool, but... Alright, I'm gonna need you guys to stop patrolling. Please. Thank you. So I can get in here and acquire the cheap goodies. Could acquire more heavy armaments while we're here and just sell them later. That's not a bad idea. Just invest. All right, turn my transponder back on. Buy another 1,000. $2,100 should be enough. I'm sub 1 million bucks though. And that feels kind of bad. All right, ad starting, turn your volume down. Whoops, I'm pressing all the wrong keys. I'm gonna take a quick BRB. While the ad's going. Oh, it just started. And we're heading home. Because I want to do some more exploring over around Zafan. We could actually just explore there. Zafan, Beeble Rocks. So maybe, yeah, we'll pop into a couple of those systems on the way home. All right, I'll be back in just a minute. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it, BRB. sorry. I was talking to Alice. Now I'm back. Apologies. Hello, Vorpal Dude. What was I doing, Vorpal Dude? I know what I was doing. Let's go explore some of the closer systems. And then I'm gonna consider fixing up the battleship. Though I don't think we have a good fleet to support it yet. Who's this? Yo, chill, man. Uh-oh. Okay, they're friendly. They're friendly. They just look like they were bearing down on me right there. Scary. Look who it is. So close to civilization as well. Look at this. There's core worlds, and then right here, suddenly, Remnant Nexus damaged, by the way. Whoops. And then a bunch of brilliant cruisers. A little spicy. If we fight this one, will the other one reinforce them? That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. It still would be a kind of difficult fight. They don't have any pilots, though. That's the best thing. The two drone ship cruisers are really annoying to fight, though. They're very strong. Like, in theory, it's an easy fight, but it's not necessarily that. I think we take everyone except the Venture. I don't know if we need the fighters. Okay, let's say monitor with the Griffin. Tritachian Brawler with the Manticore. Omen might just go in and cause problems. Wolf paired with the Disco. I'll take the Omen. Maybe an aggressive pilot who's also an escort will actually stay in front of the ship instead of behind it. So fortunately for us, there are no AI pilots here, but these guys are scary because they just charge you, man. They're like, I'm coming in hot. Getting a little spicy. Getting a little spicy here. These guys are tough, man. I'm gonna set an engage order here. I think this is the one we gotta pick on. Hit him with the torps. Got him. Hit him with the torps and then the harpoon barrage. Nice. Crack that guy. Engage that guy. Eliminate that guy. Engage that guy. That's too many orders. Yeah, the brilliant cruisers are actually really good. Chill Tempest. Hit him with that barrage. They waited way too long on the harpoon barrage. Way too long on the harpoons. There was like 12 harpoons that all came in like at the end after he was already popped. Go help him. Go help him. Help him! Help him! That's what I do. I just get right in their face. Get right in their face. And just go nose to nose. And just unload. You lost 4 crew? Honestly, it could have been worse. Could have gone a lot worse. Picked up a Lux and a Flash LPC. One of our guys leveled up in the TT. The gunner reimplants are cool, but I feel like if you're in the TT, how many, the thing is we have like multiple energy weapon masters already. So how many do you need? But in a brawler, it does make a lot of sense. Alternatively, just keep taking things that keep you alive, like impact mitigation. So that way you have like field modulation and some extra armor. I don't know. They are an aggressive pilot, so sure, we'll do energy weapon mastery. We'll have a third one because they want to get in close, do the energy damage. Do some salvage ops. I'd like to fight the other fleet also. A D-mod on your drone ship cruiser? That's kind of embarrassing, don't you think? This time I might send in the drover to have some extra fighter support. All right, so Wolf. You go with the Medusa. Monitor. You go with the Griffin. Omen. Go with the Drover. And then, wait, no, TT Brawler, you go with the Medusa. Wolf, you go with this dude. Oh, my fingers were not on WASD. Oh, that wolf's hull integrity is not great. Typical wolf. This looks kind of spicy already. I would like the drover to chill a little bit. Oh man, wolf, chill. Okay, so here's the issue. This guy's overcommitted. And that guy's overcommitted. So I just need to die! Wow, he really blocked all those torps. What a god. Block this. Yeah, they really overcommitted. Which is good for us. Nice job capitalizing on it, everybody. Now we need to go help the Griffin boy over here. And say, engage that man and kill that one. I'm coming. All right, there's a few too many guys over here for us. Overloaded. I may have just shot my own omen a little bit. I kind of love that chat suggested this build yesterday. Just get it right in their face and just... Excuse me, coming through. Unloading. Oh yeah. More DACA build. It's very fun. Chat was right. It is both fun and it works somehow. We're over fuel capacity? Okay. I will fix that. I have 21 story points to spend. We've rebuilt the story points. Yeah, we don't have a ton of armor Scottish, but we have enough. The other thing I did, we could have lost way more dudes earlier, but I at least had blast doors. 60% fewer crew casualties. Actually, 85% crew casualty reduction from hull damage. I assume that doesn't matter when your ship actually explodes. But blast doors and armored weapon mounts definitely helped. And then I took expanded missile racks so I could dump some of these mini missiles. We need to get the other torpedo. And we're rocking safety overrides with the ox thrusters built in so I can have better maneuverability and some top speed so we can try and get in close. But yeah, the double heavy machine gun plus assault chain gun is pretty fun because you just shoot all 3 of them at the same time, and 2 of them keep the shields down, and then the assault chain gun just goes burr. And then when you hit your accelerated ammo feeder power up, it just goes. And then when you're close enough, all of your Vulcan autocannons are just unloading as well. The little Vulcan autocannons are really fun. And then we have 6 torps. And then I should just make those not alternate. There's no reason for the harpoons to alternate. But it's been working pretty well. Now, the real problem is we're here in enemy territory. And there's a whole nexus of the remnant here. Which we could fight, but we would die with our current build. Hey, we found Carl. Sagan, the irradiated world. War of the Worlds, thank you for the gift sub to Dokuno. I appreciate the gift sub. Running from your fleet, as you should. Oh, now that's a fleet. That's kind of a scary fleet. Okay, we probably don't want to hang out here, to be honest. We're sort of asking for trouble. Two of them kicked your butt, 3 is scary. It's not just 3, it's 3 of them with high-level AI pilots. So they're going to be significantly more effective. The only upside is there's no other small ships or carriers there. But it's still kind of terrifying. Uh-oh. The alarm went off as intended, but the transmitter was fried by a power surge, so maybe they won't know. Somebody just died trying to excavate this. Oh, we have too much fuel. Can I access the research station without this dormant fleet waking up? Salvage crews report a floating nebula. No. Kill it. Trident blueprint. Grindel phase cruiser blueprint. Burst PD blueprint. Squall blueprint. Railgun blueprint. Double salvage it. Somebody died? It's a dangerous line of work here, man. I want to do like a pulse, but then they're gonna know that I'm here. I haven't surveyed this either. Too bad we can't take their ships. Well, we can't take their ships yet. If I wanted to, I would take the automated ship perk. But I would need another lower tier skill first. There's still one unsurveyed. Oh, there's a tundra. I feel like I should mark this system on the map to make sure future me knows that there's a base here. Cold, high gravity is unfortunate. It's a class 5, but it kind of sucks. I guess the moderate rare ore is okay, but it's just the high gravity plus the kind of mid everything else. Would you like another Medusa? Sure. Why not? But I might want to mothball it for now. Okay. Anything else out here? There honestly might be stuff around the star. I'll do one pulse closer to the star and then head out. I need to mark this system down. Intel map markers exist now, so that's cool. So we can have a permanent map marker that says, hey, there's a redacted base here, by the way, future me. See, there's something up here. An old mining station. You think they think there's gonna be ore inside this thing. Hold on. They tell me there might be ore inside this mining station. Shocking, I know. Midline blueprint package. Do we have one of these already? Hammerhead Thunder. I think we do. Oh, there's a fleet looking for me. It'd probably be a tough fight. I say we just come back when we're a little bit more prepared. You can have AI ships? You can. You can even pilot them with AI cores that you come across. Though I would say we've actually been fairly unlucky as far as like my normal campaigns go. I have neither found an alpha core nor a pristine nanoforge yet, so still plenty of reason to explore until you find one or more. Plus continuing to just check various systems and their planets. Might find some very good potential places to expand to. Oh, this spot is real close to the star. There's a redacted here. How good would an alpha core and a ship be? Well, you can't put them in your regular ships. You could put them in the redacted ships. So you can't put a regular pilot in the redacted ships. It has to be a core. But alpha cores are very strong. Very strong. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of junk going on up here. The Starliner. It's a little ship graveyard. There's a Wayfarer, a Mud Skipper, and an Omen. We may have just set off an alarm. Hi. Okay. Hey, it's your funeral. It's your funeral, Glimmer drone ships. By all means. It's very much a let me at 'em situation. It'd be funny if they killed one of us, though. Sorry, little buddy. It's kind of what I thought was going to happen to you, but I brought a couple extra frigates with me just in case. That was with allies. That's funny. Do I want to rescue this little omen? Why not? I like omens. I don't know if we need that many, but how do you copy a loadout? I think you just save. Oh wait, it's, well, yeah, you just do. Wait, what did I just click? Whatever. Yeah, it's a little different. That way it'll copy the capacitors, the vents, and the subsystems, and the missile autoloader. So I can just spam swarmers forever. Nothing else out here. Don't worry, Chad, I got it. I think I got it. Imagine if there were stealth ships in this game that just show up behind you in a fight. There kind of are. You can see them, but phase ships can do that. You can actually pilot them. Phase ships go to an in-between dimension and become intangible. And if you pilot them, it also slows down time for you. And so you could use that to kind of like it. In fast time, it looks like they're going really fast. They kind of zip around. Hey, that's one of our ships. Okay, let's take a look at our second colony. So we have mining. Metal and metalloid ores, organics, and volatile compounds all require heavy equipment, special infrastructure, and a skilled workforce to extract. The harsh work attracts a certain type, and an administration that's not willing to look the other way now and again might find itself running short of willing personnel, so they demand drugs to work in the mines. Or else they won't work in the mines. At least not happily. So we're building the ground defenses for 51 days, and we got the spaceport in 21 days upgraded. Okay, cool. 5% growth, looking good. Elvis Lives is almost to the next size. Hey, Chad, guess what? Ding, 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 ding. Ad break? No. I was gonna say that my income hang on, math is hard. No, yeah, this adds up. Okay. What game is it where you have to go and actually get the income out? I got confused with X4 for a second. You know how in X4, when your colonies make money, you have to actually go to the stations and like request the money? I had to stop and think for a second as to how that worked in this game. But yeah, we're definitely losing some money. Hello, Prospector. What do you want? Thank the stars you showed up. We need 10 fuel and we'll pay you for it. How about you have it for free? Thank you and goodbye. They're saved. I responded to their distress beacon. Such a good guy. Oh, damn. Almost too ultra rich with extreme heat. Still pretty good, but was almost perfect. Are you able to produce your own drugs? You can produce your own anything. You just got to have enough industry and money. And to keep your colonies alive, you can produce whatever you want. Okay, I think this is a very simple station or system. Go do a little scan up here, and then we out. So we've explored that. We've explored only that one. All right, so this is a different one. There's a lot of activity right there, which could be ghosts. Oh no, it's a neutron. It is a neutron. I don't think there's anything here though. Okay, bye. I don't know why I just transverse jumped instead of go through the gate. Not the gate, but the fringe jump point. All right, what are you guys doing down here? You're having way too much fun. Get out of here. But yeah, we are draining money. But the Megaport might increase our income. So Megaport is built a vast starport where the stars can touch the dirt. Regimented lander gantries and armored fuel tanks are laced together by access roads and short-haul cargo trams, feeding a sprawl of warehouse districts and logistic terminals, making the colony vastly more accessible. Another 30% accessibility bonus, growth bonus. So we got 67% accessibility now, which is really nice. And we started to produce some ore. And here's my question. How do you get rare ore? Like, it's a -1 transplutonic, so does sparse just mean 0? Like, is the base 1, so sparse is -1, which goes to 0? Because moderate's a +1. I'm sorry. Oh, these are switching places. The base is 0. Fly Guy, it has sparse, you dingus. That's what we're talking about. Sparse rare ore is -1. We're not getting any rare ore. That's the conundrum. You still get some, but I think it starts at level 4. Chat, every single chatter is writing something different in the chat, which is classic. Is it Jeffing time? It is. Always. It's a cryovolcanic here. Extreme cold, tectonic, and high gravity. Unfortunate. Volatile, some volatiles, rich ore, and abundant rare ore. It's okay. But I don't think there's really much here. Did I go next to the star and scan? Wiki says planet size -2. Which means colony size, not planet size. So if it's colony size -2, well, it should be 1 then, right? Hold on, let me just look again. Like, there's transplutonics, but they're being imported. What we're making is this stuff. We only have 2 base ore, which is base value for colony size 3, then -1 for spars. We're profitably exporting 2 units of ore, and we have 1% of the market share. 1%? Amazing. So this is yeah, it's 3 -2 -1. Yeah, no, I got it now. I understand. Okay, now what? I've explored these clusters. We have explored this entire cluster. Ugh. How make money? We could try doing a couple of the big boy things that we've avoided this whole time. The domain era mothership, fix our battleship and go check them out. Oh yeah, we still have that 1 beta core for that dude. For a Cortana, but there was a different thing. Because we got a bunch of time. We got a bunch of time. Where are my markers? Resources, Remnant, Omega Fleet, Domain Era Mothership, Domain Era Cryo Sleepers up there. Home. It is home. Let's just head over here, or over here actually, and just hook up the comms so we can actually see what's going on around us. Because we still got 850k and a bunch of heavy weapons. So I'm not too concerned about the money, but it would be nice if our colonies could have enough time to grow to like actually turn a real profit. Are the markers a mod? Nope, it's vanilla now, new update. And it's super useful. What's the best Arizona tea flavor? Regular. Just regular. Easy as. All right, now that we're here, there is a pretty good deal on heavy armaments. I just don't really want to do the trading right now. But if we did want to do the trading, if we could carry more organics, that'd be great. All right, barring that, let me take a look at the intel. Let's see what a bounty looks like these days. Oh, I'm looking at them. So far away. Across the galaxy. It looks like a lot of work for not a lot of money. So green tea or regular black tea? If you get Arizona iced tea, it's that one. If you go to the store and get Arizona iced tea, the green tea is the default for them. Black tea is like a different one. Okay, I'm having trouble concocting a plan right now. Maybe the plan is just sell these dudes some fuel. Maybe the plan is we do a little black market under the cover of darkness. And then we sneak on in here. How much fuel do I need to get to civilization? And then maybe we just buy all their organics? As much as I can? That's not very much. Okay, then sneak away. Yeah, we need to make some more money. So I think a little trading is in order. Wait, where am I taking the organics first? We could go to Zmay. Yeah, let's just go to Zmay. I had to look it up? Why do you have to look it up? This is the first time in my life I've ever been... Did you know that Arizona iced tea sells themed notebooks, blankets, stickers, hats, and a windbreaker. with flowers all over it. I do now. There you go. I'm getting some Arizona iced tea merch, man. But anyway, yeah, the green tea's the default. That windbreaker goes hard as hell. I know, right? It kind of catches you off guard. Sneaks up on you. Why the hell am I here? All right, we're selling these to Conid. I gotta build up these colonies, man. We need to get a third colony going. That's the problem, but I gotta get the first two working first. Bonk. I need to sneak in here. Bonk. Jesus, stop bonking me, man. Not very much in organics. They've got reasonably cheap supplies. Are we doing a supply thing to Escondido? I think we're doing a drug thing. Maybe a domestic goods thing. Maybe a luxury goods thing. There's a lot of things we can do. Another drover on the black market. A shrike. Eh. What was that? What was womp womp? Was it the surface battle? Spooky. All right, we need to buy some fuel before we leave. Lots of chaos going on in the system. Womp. Got some pirate dealings. We've been keeping Kanta's Den in business. Hello, boys. I'm back, and I need whatever you'll give me. The drugs. Don't want to know where you got these cheap luxury goods? So don't tell me. Yeah, I'll be taking all of those. And then whatever we got left, I guess, for luxury goods. And then we're full. I can't believe we're still filling our cargo hold consistently. Well, I could get rid of this transplutonic ore. That would let me hold some more. All right, where are we selling the recreational drugs? Alpha Moyle is real far away. Maybe go back to her. And Escondido for this. And then this is... probably just offload these here. That way it frees it up. This May Customs is literally right here. It's not as much of a profit margin. Uh-oh. Merc Scouts, chill, man. Chat, how has it already been another hour, dude? I don't normally trade on the black market for the independents, but a little, you know, just some drugs. Just some drugs. Wasn't I gonna go up to her, though? Yeah, I was gonna go up to her. All right. Here, you guys can have, like, half, and I'll sell the other half up there. Here, just take the rest of these. I don't care. Okay, I'm trying to think, man. There's too many steps in this process. There's too many steps. So we got the drugs. Check. Now we need to buy fuel. Okay, check. Third plan. Go to Sidor and get the heavy armaments. Okay. So step 1, go buy fuel. Step 2, go buy heavy weapons. Step 3, just black market drugs. It's not like you're giving rebellions tons of armed weapons. Nah, it's... Nah, here's the thing, okay? Who's the real rebellion? These stations are changing hands so much, I can't tell who's who. You're all pirates as far as I'm concerned. I can't tell one side from the other. I just go into the port and I wave the heavy armaments and the mechs around, and whoever pays me the most money gets them. All right, go dark, black market, buy all the fuel. Turn transponder on, go back to the market, buy the rest of the fuel. All right, full of gas. Now we go to Sidor. They have 800 in excess. Komana. Right there. Looks good. Do a little jump. Get out of here. Don't get caught. Phase out of existence. And this is going to keep our lights on in the new colonies. He's a mobile Switzerland. If Switzerland were a massive arms dealer, like, my character probably doesn't even think he has any kind of reputation, you know, but everyone else knows who he is at this point. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they saw me. I thought I was far enough out. It's kind of tough to get into here. They're zooming. Yeah, but I have to be like infamous at this point. Ooh, the cheap heavy machinery as well. We take those. Top off the drugs. And the very cheap supplies. But actually, we just go here, turn on the transponder, go back in, buy some more heavy machinery. Okay, no, this is gonna be good. So that's bound for Escondido. This is bound for Escondido. This is bound for her. So let's get the Escondido trade first. Oh yeah. Let's check on the colonies real quick. Elvis lives. 92% growth. What do you guys think about just getting an orbital station up? 250K. Or do we not need one right now? I feel like it's really expensive. All it does add 1 stability. I don't know why we went down to 9. But is 10 stability gonna make a difference over 9? It makes it grow faster? Not the base level. The base level is just station combat readiness, +1 stability bonus, and orbital or ground defense strength. For 250 grand and a bunch of upkeep. And it's gonna instantly explode if it comes under attack. Like, you could do a heavy battery upgrade for 300K. Pfft. Which tech level would you go with? I think I definitely just don't do low tech. The other two are just preference. I don't like low tech for the stations. The other two are fine. Low tech is kind of like an RP choice. Porcelain Throne has got a megaport. Ground defenses. Mining. A way station. It just doesn't have a patrol HQ. All right, the ad's about to start again. A second patrol HQ, I guess, is fine. The ships that come out of it are going to be terrible for now. But just build it. It needs to be built, I think. It's still better than having nothing. That way, like, random fringe pirates don't just come in and start bullying all the poor prospectors. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot where this deal was. Also, the ad's gonna start in like 10 seconds. How has it been another hour and 5 minutes? That's crazy. We're already 4 hours into the stream. The colonies are being built. We have 2 of them now. Excuse me, I'm just gonna sneak in here real quick. Chill, man. Oh yeah, we were here to sell heavy machinery for 380 a unit. We just bought one for 70, like 78. So that's a pretty good profit. And then they're also buying heavy armaments here. Yeah, sell them to the rebellion. Down with the Persian League. Oh my god, that money. The recreational drugs also have a local... It says there's a local deficit. Chat, what's a good drug price? They're buying Omega supplies as well. All right, the ad just started. Oh, I need a snack. Nice try. Hello, fellow kids. What's a normal recreational drug price these days? What does one recreational drug go for around here? If you could tell me. Yeah, it's gotta be more than 183. But the fuel price isn't bad, and the supply price isn't bad, so we might do that. All right, be right back, 1 sec. Okay. Water acquired. Bathroom break check. We're back. What was I even doing? Selling stuff. Making cash. Trying to overthrow the Persian League. Breaking the law. About to make close to $1 million. Honestly, pretty good. Back to a 1.5 mil. All right, I think that's it here. I don't remember if we were supposed to sneak into Morgoth or the other place. What the hell's going on here? Yo, what the hell's going on here, brothers? War! You guys weren't the ones that wanted the drugs? Okay. They've got a bunch of domestic goods, but I don't know if it's a good... I forgot if it's a good price. It's lower than the base value. I need to learn this stuff. It's not worth. All right, I'm just passing through. Don't mind me. I'll check Escondido. What are all you guys doing here? Fight me at your own risk. It wasn't you guys that wanted the drugs either? Okay. I must be thinking of a different pirate. Must be thinking of some other pirates. We'll go to a different system then. But where was it? It must have been her. All right, well, now that I have some cash, maybe we do want an orbital station? We're getting a patrol HQ. Elvis lives. It's almost ready for another industry, which is great. So maybe we want the industry first. Yeah, let's wait until it grows. It grows so fast. How do my colonies grow so fast? It's just yesterday you were a little size 3 colony, and now you're already almost a size 4. Where does the time go? What's up, Ace Tech? That's basically where we are, yeah. That's basically where we are. Yeah, these are the dudes who wanted the drugs. They're yours now. Enjoy. And then if we go to Loca... Or we could just go back to Sidor and sell that. So they want the drugs. Then we can go sell some heavy machinery. We can also go buy some heavy machinery. Actually, this is not a bad deal. Go to Loca. I don't know if we've even been to Loca. But they have a trade deal there that is heavy machinery that you can buy in system and also sell in system. So it's very convenient and it's quite a lot. Though I don't remember which planet it was. You buy from iron and you sell to the Luddic path. Can't believe this is only 15 bucks. Yeah, this game is crazy for 15 bucks. Lots of fun to be had. Stop interdicting me or I'll kill you. You hear me? Stop interdicting me or I'll kill you. Okay, sorry, I was just checking to see what those guys were up to. Hegemony, I don't care if you live or die at this point. I just want all the machinery you got. And I'll take some supplies as well. Because it's very reasonably priced. Oh, you guys have fairly cheap, oh, there's a little heavy armament side deal here. Little heavy armament side deal action. There could also be a little organic side action. Okay, wow, this is actually all in systems. I'm investing, let's check the math on this. I'm buying 240K off the black market. And then we go to Balrog. Don't you worry. Who are you? Don't you worry about who we're selling it to. People with money is who we're selling it to. People with cash in their pocket. Chat, if you started a new vanilla Star Sector run, which faction are you getting commissioned with first? Etal's moral qualms have gone out the window. Look, I got my own. I'm definitely like looking after my own right now. Sometimes you gotta break a few eggs to make an omelet. I'm trying to make a utopia on the corner of space, and to do that, I might need to move a few heavy arms. I might need to move some organics to the there's a, you know, the resistance fighters in here. Might need to move some heavy machinery from time to time as well. Sometimes you gotta make the deals work for you. None. The path. How do you get friendly with the path first to get commissioned by them though, Aztec? Huh? Hegemony, Tritachian? Trick question, easy way to die. None, maybe Tritachian? Tachyans? Hedge? Honestly, the fuel's pretty cheap too, but I can't afford to sell too much more. All right. So now, We go back to where we just were, but with transponder on, and buy the stuff off of the regular market. Ooh, oh, a huge pirate fleet. I'm kind of above fighting that fight, you know? This is not my sector. Not my problem. We don't live here. We just trade with here. There are 1.2 billion spacers in the Persian sector. 200 million of them own heavy weapons. The question is, how do we arm the other billion? They are billions. What was I buying from here? I just came back here for a reason. Brain? Not work so good. Brain not work so good? Maybe it was organics. It's not a very profitable trade. And food. Yeah, it's not a very profitable trade. I'm curious how much it's going to be. If we sell 2,400 food, almost. So we pay 35,000. We pay 35K. And then we make how much? Probably not very much, but let's see. Because we don't have to go far. It's like right here. And then we need to go buy some supplies, some fuel, and then go home. Or do some exploration. All right, and we turn around and make 95K. All right, I mean, it's 60K. That's like 1 month of pay, I guess. All right, take me to Sidor. Cerberus. Okay, Sidor is here. By the way, did you grow? You did grow! I'm so proud of you. Colony size 4. We've gone from thousands of people living here. Uh-oh, chat, there's a Ludic majority? A majority of the population of Elvis lives are Ludic faithful. This may result in a substantial boost to stability and productivity. For colonies outside the core, it may also result in increased population growth from Ludic immigrants seeking to escape the sometimes oppressive influence of the Ludic Church. +1 production for farming, light industry, and similar. +1 stability and +20 population growth. Huh. Praise be. Interesting. The question is, what's going to happen next? But they're boosting the hell out of my farming. Wow. We've actually, yeah, we've got 8%. We're the 4th biggest farm producer. With this. Also, we just increased from thousands to tens of thousands of people. They're migrating and populating this planet quickly with the megaport and the way station and the big farming opportunity. Lots of jobs here. And guess what? We got another industry slot now. So the obvious question is, what do you want next? Not tech mining. There's not big enough ruins. I don't think I want fuel production because we don't have volatiles yet, or whatever they are. Heavy industry is a bit tough because we don't have any refining. Light industry is a classic because we do have organics. We have organics coming off the other planet that's in system. So making a ton of consumer goods, very nice. Mining unnecessary here, but you would make more organics. I mean, you could do it, if you want more organics, but I don't think we have organics coming off the other planet. So commerce has a -3 stability penalty, but probably don't need it yet anyways. I'd say let's just go light industry. It just makes sense since we have organics that could be exported like in system and imported. Produces domestic and luxury goods. One of the few industries relatively unaffected by the collapse due to its low-tech nature. 225 grand, 90 days. More jobs, more profits. We do still have the thing that buffs commerce, yeah. So I think my third building here might be commerce and just go profit because we're starting to actually make some big credits here. And then while we're in the process of upgrading, I think it's time to go orbital station. I don't hate the midline, and I don't hate the low tech, but maybe we just go high tech. I think that's kind of how I'm going to end up building my fleets. Maybe. Well, let's just hold off on that for a sec. Pair has been captured by the hegemony. Porcelain Throne's almost done with the patrol HQ. They're growing quite quickly as well. 7% growth. The mild climate is increasing that growth quite a lot. People do want to go there. Larger non-hostile colony in the same system is a huge +2 bonus. Oh, that's cool. Didn't know that was a factor. Accessibility's gone up. Before I build anything, I'm gonna go learn some blueprints and decide what blueprints we want to actually like commit. But mining's not doing a ton here. It's getting us some organics, it's getting us some ore. Once it grows, it'll get some rare ore, so we'll grow into it. But I think I might just go farming and then take advantage of the rich farmland here. Have you been able to slap any spiffy colony upgrades yet? We did the one for farming. The soil nanites in our first rich farm was pretty sweet. Other than that, though, we're still looking around. Nibiru. Okay. But yeah, we're basically funding the development of the colonies via trading right now. Patrol HQ at Porcelain Throne, construction complete. Sick. So it's up to 9 stability now. We'll start fielding some of its own tiny little baby fleets. About 51% grown to the next industrial level. And it's got everything here except for upgraded ground defenses. And the military base is its own thing that we're not going to worry about. But yeah, making improvements is just increased production, increased accessibility. It's always nice, but I'm going to be hesitant to spend points until I know what we need. Mercantile convoy, what if... you stop looking at me. While I sneak down here. And do a little bit of this. Okay. So that's another 200 grand. Every bit counts. And then we pretty much just want to... well, I could... There's always something else, let me tell you. There's always something else. I thought I was ready to go home, and then I saw a deal that was just too juicy to pass up. Nobody's fulfilling these trade demands. Too much combat going on maybe out here. Too many pirates. Too much path. And while they're distracted... oh, I'm being tracked. Who's tracking me? That guy's running. He's not tracking nobody. He's dying right now. They're murdering him. 3 separate righteous flotillas are taking on that one hegemony kite that bit off way more than he could chew. I ain't helping him. I ain't getting in there. I'm here to buy heavy arms. Cheap supplies. The cheapest fuel in the system. And some guns. I don't know which guns. These guns, I guess. I don't know which guns I already have, but you can never have too many guns in this game, so just grab them all. Hi, I'm back. I'm back. I want your supplies. I want your fuel. Oh, you guys have pretty good machinery racket going on here, but I can't just keep... I gotta go back. You can just keep making money indefinitely. No one's gonna stop you. Wait, didn't I say there was a deal I wanted to do? Oh, yeah, it's the heavy arms. All right, so we're taking these to Komana. Wait, no, this is Komana. I'm taking these to Nibiru. All right, and then we go back, okay? Then we go back. But only after this. Meanwhile, my money keeps getting drained. Now, there might be some kind of pirate activity rebellion here, but honestly, not my problem. Here's the guns. And here's some supplies. Don't worry about me. Like a thief in the night, I'm gone. All right, so we got 1.65 mil. That's a reasonable amount. It's gonna go so fast though, just trying to build the colonies. In fact, if I wanted to go crazy, I could get a 3rd colony going. Just have them all go at once. I could. I could. It's gonna be really expensive. I don't know where there were cheaper crew. I need 1,000 crew. The question is, do we want volatiles? Or do we want heavy mining? These are 31. That's not very affordable. Are your planets generating crew? Sure, but you have to pay full price for them. Which is not ideal. Hey, you leveled up. Profitable trades. Build one more permanent hull mod into ships. I love Best of the Best. It's really strong. Support Doctrine's cool if you don't have a ton of pilots. I think maybe I should have picked like officer training and then support doctrine would be sick. But Best of the Best is pretty great. I also like flux regulation. Build one more perma-hull mod into ships. Deployment point bonus from objectives is at least 10% of the battle size. I don't really care about that. 3 permanent hull mods is pretty cool. Alright, you guys do your own thing over there. Okay, why am I here? Crew? Man, they're even more expensive here. This is the worst place possible to get them. I really don't want to go very far to get 1,000 crew, though. That single kite, bro, he's trying to hold the line. Trying and maybe failing. Lots of weird little fleets out here. All right, where can I hire some? It doesn't have to be the cheapest crew, just like not that expensive. We could look at Aormi and maybe we could see if there's like a cool Tritakian ship. $40? Crew are at a premium right now for some reason. I don't know why. But they are. I guess I'll pay 30. I don't know. I'm tired of looking around, to be honest. Extra hazard pay after the story of the loss of the 200 on the flagship as well. Okay. Oh, we're ready. I'm sorry if that was loud. Okay. I don't know if we got a couple of options. Let's take a look at the options. So, option 1 is plentiful volatiles. We've only found one place with plentiful volatiles, and it's an ammonia frozen world with extreme cold, darkness, and abundant ore randomly. So we'd actually get the ore and the volatiles from the same spot. The hazard rating is 200, but it's going to be hard to find something better than that anyways. The other upside is... Wait. Was that an alpha mole? No, that wasn't an alpha mole, right? It's in... Oh, no, this is the bad one. Yeah, we can't go up there. I thought this was a different one. We haven't found another plentiful volatiles? At all? That's crazy. Like in all of our searching, we've only found abundant? Huh. I think this is the one that I'm thinking of. It's like pretty close to Zafan. There's also a water world here with abundant organics, abundant rare ore, moderate ore. It's not bad. 175. The high gravity is bad. That's the big downside. And then the hard to find double ultra rich hasn't existed in a place that is convenient. So unfortunately for us, is there a way to put a filter for very hot? I guess you could just find it here. Extreme heat. Was it Gingolks? Was it this spot in Gingolks? There was an ultra rich rare ore and a rich ore. 200% hazard rating with extreme heat and widespread ruins. And that one's in the corner. Okay. Alternatively, there was Delta Resh with rich, ultra rich, but they're 250. There was a 175 that was just rich rare and ultra rich regular. That's not too far from Zafan. Or we can just keep searching. But it feels like we need something, but we haven't found the coveted double ultra rich or the plentiful volatiles. The volatiles have been tough. Because there's really only one option for any volatiles, and it's this one. So do we just say take it, or do we try and get picky? I would wait, maybe. The water world's almost interesting, if not for the high gravity. All right, well, let's go home for a bit. We got 2 colonies that are pretty reasonable and starting to make money. Reverse polarity. It's nice to actually get to use it. Oh yeah. What's up, Dune? Yeah, we're just playing with Nexarellan. Just good old-fashioned Nexarellan. By the way, New Fire Rim said, hey, thank you for the sub earlier, New Fire Rim. I appreciate it. We're going to our capital now. What is that? a brawler. The profitability of governed cities, 63K. How's it got more? Tritakian and Persian League cooperation deal? Doesn't sound good for business. All these hyperspace storms. Okay, we're home. Hey, Army Customs just increased to size 5, so the AI's faction places are growing too. Okay, I'm here because this is my colony. And I've got some weapon stockpiles for you. And also, we're gonna take a look at all the blueprints now. All the mini blueprints. And also leave 1,000 crew just chilling here. I like to take a few extra crew with me in case someone explodes. Okay, here's what we got. Let's take an inventory. Lots of cool stuff. We got 4 low-tech blueprint packages. I like that it at least lets me use flat cannons, assault chain guns, Vulcans are nifty. Some of those are nice. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and learn most of these. Warthog wings, broadsword wings, and another fighter LPC. All right, added a bunch of blueprints. Midline package, hammerheads, sunders, brawlers, graviton beams, PD lasers, heavy machine guns, LRPDs, all that good stuff. Gladius wings. High-tech blueprint package, high-intensity lasers, dagger wings, wasp wings, wolves. Pirate blueprint package. I am not going to learn that. Be funny to sell that to like the hegemony though and see if they start making pirate ships. I don't care about the Ludic ones either. Or the hegemony ones. Revenant class phase tender. That's a nice one. That's a good one. Stealth freighters. High-tech freighters. We've got one of those in our fleet right now, in fact. It looks like this. This guy right here. Thing is kind of a beast. It carries a ton of fuel. It carries a lot of cargo. And it also gives you some stealth with the phase mod. So I love that. So we're definitely going to learn you. Prometheus class tanker. I don't know if we need a Prometheus, do we? I don't know, maybe. Definitely want the monitor. Don't care about the Manicore. I definitely am glad we found the Aurora. Start manufacturing our own Auroras. Learn that one. The Astral class carrier blueprint, hell yeah. Scarab class heavy frigate. It's not my favorite ship, to be honest. The Tempest is good. Learn that one. We got a Phantom class phase transport blueprint as well. Advanced troop transports with phase stealth tech. We actually have one of these in storage. And we got a Pegasus class battleship BP. Big dog. That's one of the massive ones. We're gonna learn that for sure. I like some midline ships. Harbinger class phase destroyer. Phase destroyers are pretty scary, and the Harbinger's pretty spooky. I don't know if I want a conquest. I think conquests can be fun to pilot, but they're so damn fragile. They're really cool ships, but they are so fragile. I don't really want them in my fleet necessarily. Doom class phase cruisers. That would be spicy. I don't like piloting phase ships that much, but I like it when friendly AI does sometimes. So we got both the phase friends. We got the Grindel. We'll just keep the high-tech phase. All right, Pelham Catapult BP. Dragonfire, DEM Torps, Burst PD, Gorgons, Sabo SRMs, Heavy Maulers, Gazer DEM, Gazer SRMs. They're not very good in my opinion, but they are fun. Locust SRM is pretty fun. Short-range guided missile launch. Large numbers of projectiles to overwhelm and cripple enemy fighter squadrons in a single salvo. Proximity charge launcher BP. Hydra MDEM launcher. I don't know how I feel about this, but why not? Antimatter blasters are pretty strong sometimes, but I don't really like them that much. I like phase lances better. Squall MLRS is great. Railguns are fine. Don't care about Perditions. Xiphos is really strong. The Sarissa. That's the, is that the, yeah, canister flak. They're okay. Kopesh. I'd rather have longbows. Trident torpedo launchers. Okay, I think that's everything unless I want the Prometheus. It might be nice to have like a super tanker if that's what we've got for the fleets that want to haul large quantities of fuel. All right, I have 2 of them, so why not? There we go. I think I've learned all the BPs I care to learn right now. Can you learn a tech you already know? Nope, it grays out. That's why some of them are gray and some of them are not gray. What ships do you have mothballed? Good ones. My little secret. Okay, so now that we've done that, if you go to Doctrine and Blueprints, putting blueprints into production requires heavy industry. It does. So I do want to get some heavy industry at some point, but we need another nanoforge. Couple of carriers is fine. Few officers with slightly better training. I think some officers with adequate training. So you can have a ton of terrible ships or fewer higher quality ships. Let's go like 4 on that. What's the big difference on the more ships or less ships? Oh, it changes officer quality. Okay, they're consistent. Ship size, balanced composition, steady officers, aggressive officers. Yeah, I think that's fine for now. But we need to improve their demod construction. Can't do anything custom yet. But yeah, we've been sitting on the old battleship, Executor Elite battleship, and I've also got a Champion and a Mora. It might be time to take this out of the oven. 50 supplies per month is a lot. Should go down to like 25, but Also, the 500 skeleton crew required. We'll hold on to it for a little longer. Let me see. Kinetic blasters. I haven't even seen kinetic blasters. Triple medium ballistics, 2 large energy hardpoints, bunch of 4 medium energy turrets, some medium hybrids, some large missile hardpoints facing away, a medium ballistic on the tail. This thing's crazy. Energy Bolt Coherer. Originally developed by the Tritakian for use on combat drone ships, the coherence field strength has to be dialed down to allow operation on crewed vessels. Increases the base range of all non-beam energy and hybrid weapons by 100. The coherence field is unstable under combat conditions, with stress on the hull, resulting in spot failures that release bursts of lethal radiation. Crew casualties in combat are increased 50%. Solar shielding built in. Developed by Dicta engineers after spending cycles dealing with the unique conditions of the inner Asconia system. Decrease the effect operating in a solar corona has on combat readiness by 75%. How often is that going to happen? I guess just reducing energy damage taken is fine too. And then these 3 will be fixed. That's a lot of lore right there. Special modifications, I think, stays. During an inspection of an early prototype, the Supreme Executor was heard to comment unfavorably on exposed conduits running along the passageways and the danger these must pose to the brave and loyal crew under combat conditions. The new chief designer, a loyal officer appointed by the Executor himself, instructed the Forge programmers to make accommodations for the installation of special blast-proof insulated paneling produced by Syndria itself. If the passages are a bit narrow, conduits prone to overheating, and flush-set panels somewhat unwieldy to access, the official readiness reports include no criticism of the changes. Everyone agrees, in both public and, as the Internal Security Ministry can attest, in private, that the stark grandeur of the Lion's Guard fleet is breathtaking. Crew casualties are increased by 10%. The base flux dissipation rate is reduced by 5%, and the repair rate for disabled weapons and engines is reduced by 25%. Basically, they don't value the lives of their crew when they were designing this. Why do I have this? What is this doing here? But yeah, we probably don't want that now because we don't have enough crew for it. I do if I take out the reserve crew. I get higher crew, but I have to pay them a lot of money. I mean, it wouldn't be that much. I want to fly it. I don't know. I guess if you want to fly it, then fly it. It just doesn't really belong in this fleet. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's flanked by a Venture and an Eradicator. The Eradicator is fine, I guess. It just feels weird. $350 ordnance points. I guess we could at least deck it out and give it a test run for fun. I mean, you could throw 2 Hurricane MIRV launchers and just super saturate everything. The MIRVs. Hurricane MIRV launcher is a classic. Iconic. Either that or the Super Pelims. I've never actually seen the Super Pelims in action. 2-stage missile suited for long-range support by backline combat ships. The second stage has a higher top speed. Yeah, okay. The catapult launch system produces a higher concentration of fire. Do you ever use auto fit option to give you ideas? I mean, that's what I just did, yeah. I just looked at auto fit out of curiosity. I kind of just want to see what the Pelham Catapult does. Doesn't really matter what the target is. So it's about 6 each. Six each. That asteroid just blocked 3 separate missiles. Almost blocked 2 more. To be honest, Pelhams aren't that good. Can I just say something so brave and so true? Like this Buffalo is just face tanking like 5 straight barrages of them. Like, it's not doing anything. Shouldn't take that many to kill 1 ship. They're already so easy to intercept. Like the Hurricane would make short work out of those. I think the medium ballistic easily is gonna just be either heavy machine gun or a variant of flak, depending on how much you value your tail section there. Would you rather spend 8 ordnance points or 12? There's not a lot of point defense back here, so I think I'd rather get the dual flak. Also, ad's gonna start here in a minute or two, because I feel like the rear of this ship is gonna be very vulnerable. Dual flak and a couple burst PDs probably handles it. But that's a lot of ordnance points. There's so many fun, large, hardpoint weapons that it's tough to use them all. You know what I mean? It's tough to get them all. There's so many fun ones. I think they're all fun. I think the Paladin's cool to watch, not on this ship. You need more articulation. Auto pulse is fun, high intensity is fun, Tachyon's fun, plasma cannon's fine. I don't like the way it sounds. That's why I never use it. I don't like the way it looks or sounds. I don't like shooting key blasts with my little dinosaur claws. The little dino claws going, rah, you know? That's all I can see, so I just can't use them. Whereas the Tachyon Lance, now that's a weapon. Actually, I'm just gonna snooze the ads once. So many choices. Is it too lame to just... Is this too boring? Is this too, like, bog standard to do, like, trip hypervelocity, double Tachyon Lance? The problem with this is that, are you gonna have these on different hotkeys? Like, you kind of want something to put on the same hotkey. It's really awkward to have to switch between 1 and 2 and 1 and 2 and 1 and 2, but I guess you could. It's not that big a deal. It's gonna take so much flux though. And then the medium turrets, if we're trying to keep consistent in that 1,000 range, probably go double graviton. I'm just gonna test different things. This is not a final build, for the record. These can be point defense or help you kill. Don't listen to that. Or else. Okay. Quad graviton is cruel. I feel like you need some front-mounted point defense, though. But that should go in the hybrid slots. There's not really any medium energy point defense. Oh, there's heavy burst laser. Sorry, I stand corrected. I forgot about you, heavy burst laser. I never get to use you. But the flux drive on this is going to be insane. Interesting. Okay. Chuck some more burst PDs on here and just make this a don't talk to me or my son ever again situation. I think all the bursts and the flak can just be on their own thing. You kind of always want the point defense on, right? And I haven't even put any hull features in. Let's, pew. The double Tachyon's gonna go crazy. Also, what does my high energy focus do? It just makes energy weapons strong briefly. Get him, point defense. Get him until you run out of bursts. Triple hypervelocity cannons goes crazy against shields, huh? I can't reach him. I can't reach him with the Tachyons. I guess send the hurricanes in. But he outranges me like crazy. Also, the ad starting. I still haven't found Integrated targeting unit. Yeah, oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. So it's just better to use integrated targeting unit, right? And that gives me like a 60% range extension. Oh yeah. Nah, you're cooking. Okay, now we're cooking. I don't know if this is the build that I want, but I'm interested in just testing it out a little longer. All right, give me one sec. Quick bathroom break. Beer beat. Very quick. Okay. I said it was gonna be a very quick bathroom break, and I lied! Because I didn't know that Alice had just made fresh cast iron skillet corn and green beans, kind of stir-fried with like butter, salt, and pepper. And it was very good, and I had to eat some because it was hot. And now I'm back with extended range. Oh yeah, the gravitons are actually hitting now. And the Tachyon lances getting through. Oh, the double beams, baby. Get a couple of missiles coming in. Move, asteroid. This stupid ass rock. He blocked the missiles. But the gravitons, when they're close enough, why do the gravitons keep turning on and off? Who's flipping the lever? Oh, I'm full of flux. Chill, man. Gotcha. Gotcha. All right, that was just a test run. So the Tachyon lances obviously build up a ton of flux, and venting this thing takes forever. And then obviously you could build in more hull features, but I was just giving a little test. I don't know. I'm not really feeling it. But I don't know what I want to change. I think there's definitely value in just sitting really far back, poking big ships, overwhelming them. But I do feel like I always am a hypervelocity Tachyon Lance Andy. The EMP of the Tachyon Lance is cool. Autopulse is really cool, but it's really hard to make it work on this ship. You have to get in super close. Also, the flux per second is crazy. Is there a world in which you go high-intensity lasers? Double squalls. Double squalls is kind of dastardly. And then on the front, you just need 1,000. So like maybe trip heavy maulers. Unless there's a way to extend the range of another one of these. Actually, I guess if this is a little further back, you might be able to get away with like an 800, but there's really not another one. It'd be thumpers. But you could extend, I wonder how much you could extend the range of trip thumpers. It's just next to Rowland. Tan. So integrated targeting unit extends 60% range for all weapons, ballistic and energy. Not missiles, but so I guess not all weapons. Thumpers? Just wait. Okay? Just wait. This is what the simulation is for. Don't let anyone tell you that there are any stupid ideas when you're just in the simulation. That's what Run Sim is for. This thing started with kinetic blasters, which I don't even have. I've never even seen these before. They're Lion's Guard exclusives. I've never even seen these. $12 ordnance points, 600 range, 250 damage. I'm kind of sort of depending on the Squall to just overwhelm their shields. With this particular build. I'm thinking that we have a couple choices. I still think I prefer the having at least one heavy burst laser. I like the angle of this one. It's got more range. Having a couple front-mounted heavy bursts seems like a generally fine idea. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm cooking, okay? I'm cooking. Just give me a sec. I don't know if I'm cooking enough, though. Get a couple of heavy mortars back here. Okay, then the kinetic blaster only having a range of 600, like, just kind of sucks. That's the only thing that's holding me back right now. Because I feel like I have to mount that here and move the heavy burst to here, but then that angle of the point defense is much, much lower. It's like 600. Probably just throw on a couple graviton beams like I did before with the 1000 range. This is going to be a funky, funkalicious build. The blaster gets a special bonus range from the ship mod. The base range of all non-beam energy and hybrid weapons is up by 100. Non-beam energy, so not high-intensity lasers. Which is a beam. Not graviton. I just love beams! So does a heavy mortar... Okay, what's a hybrid? How do I know which weapons are hybrid weapons? I guess it's just this. And the mining, it's just the mining lasers? Oh well. So if it wants me to not use beams. It wants me to use like plasma cannons. Or auto pulse lasers. Throw a couple auto pulse on the side here and go crazy. But the idea was... Okay, fine. You know what? Let's go for it. And then on the back, dual flat cannon, burst PD, burst PD. Omega capacitors and vents, integrated targeting unit. This is a very low overhead. We need speed. What's the best way to give this thing top speed? Unstable injector is going to give it only 15 speed. Safety override cannot be installed on a capital ship, which makes sense. Built-in aux. I was thinking about built-in aux anyways. Put flame decals on it to make it go fast. Because I feel like if you got a ship this big, you probably want to build in maneuverability. And the 0 speed boost. Like, no matter which way you build everything, but I'm scared to build anything in yet. Can you unbuild something in? Piano time. I actually don't know what's playing. Gilmadesh, thank you for pointing that out. Not sure. I want to unbuild it. Okay. Hypothetically, on this particular build of funkiness, you might want armored weapon mounts. Ballistic rangefinder is honestly just too complicated for my brain. The range bonus is based on the size of the largest ballistic slot, and the increased base range is capped. Affects small and medium ballistic weapons. Plus, it says, so it's plus 100 to small, but nothing to medium? Am I understanding that correctly? For ballistics, it's only benefiting small. Because the medium weapon blank is empty. If I had a large ballistic weapon, then I could get the medium weapon bonus, so that's not useful to me at all. Blast doors sound like it makes sense. Possibly. Just because the crew casualties seem to be an issue here. Converted hangar is kind of interesting. And just have like interceptors to help with point defense. That's actually kind of interesting, isn't it? Increases minimum crew by 20. Ship deployment points and supply cost up for every 5 ordnance points spent on fighters. So if you get a converted hangar, We need a lot more. I have to build some of this in. I think since I have 3 build-in slots for a ship this big, I don't think it's ever bad to build in auxiliary thrusters. You get the speed flux bonus, you get the big maneuverability bump. It just seems right. It just feels right. Saves you 20 ordnance points. So for interceptors, I really only have wasps and talons, so it's probably got to be wasps. We got 2 of them available. Fast and nimble, wasp drones typically outnumber and easily swarm enemy fighter formations, while their stinger mines prevent stragglers from getting through. Faced with point defense weaponry, their fragility begins to tell, but the lack of a pilot on board means losses are easily absorbed. They're drones. I like the idea of an interceptor here to offset the burden. When the heavy burst PDs run out of juice because they run out of charges. Speaking of charges, what's the mod for charges? Expanded mags. Which for an auto pulse... Is an auto pulse 30 charges as well? Yeah. So that actually makes a lot of sense if we want to... I'm just going to do this for testing. We're not going to build this in. Not yet. This is turning into a Funkalicious build. Is there any way to get more speed? Besides unstable injector? Which would increase fighter replacement time by 25% and reduce non-weapon range, which is a lot, but you do get 15 flux per second. But it costs 25 ordnance points, which is rough. Yeah, officer skills. Just thinking if any of these would benefit us. How much armor does it have? 1500 armor rating? $40 ordnance points, and if you build it in, reduce maneuverability by 25%. Well, it still would be a benefit with the ox thrusters in there. What's its peak operating time? 504 seconds. It'll be more once the demods are fixed. Sorry, just bonking. I don't hate defensive targeting array. It's only 10. Standard fighter communication links are repurposed for short-range targeting data. Increases fighter damage to missiles and other fighters by 50%, but makes fighters unable to leave the vicinity of their ship. That works perfectly with our little strat here. So the only other thing I really want, we could actually build 2 more systems in. Which I'd probably build in, I don't know if integrated targeting can be built in, but I'd probably build that in. Yeah, it can, because that's 25. Are you ever going to fly this ship without integrated targeting unit, no matter what weapons you put on it, right? Like, isn't that just always going to be useful? So, build that in. And then we have one more build-in slot. I was thinking blast doors just because this thing is like, I'm gonna kill the crew. Increases hull integrity by 20%. Takes 60% fewer crew casualties from hull damage. But if not that, then probably also armored weapon mounts. ECCM is an option too. Yeah, I mean, I feel like ECCM's not my top priority because I think the Squall is pretty good at just flying in a straight line. When there's two of them. But it can be an issue, I suppose. Because I also have one more build in here. And I have 8 points. Maulers have a lot of range. Chain gun would be actually insane. I was thinking, what can I upgrade? I've already got pretty much. The thumpers are gonna probably suck. The idea before was that if you use high intensity laser, you've got the anti-armor, and then you thump them to do the rest. But now I'm not so sure. Hardened shields or stabilized might be goated. See, I'm planning on getting through shields with this double squall, which I guess you're gonna run out of squalls eventually, so that might be an issue. We have 2 gravitons, and then auto pulse is just energy, so it should do shield damage also. So we're gonna need anti-armor, I think. The anti-armor, I feel like, is going to be the sticking point. So you could get Maulers, which have a lot of range. I was trying to find something that was more in sort of a similar range to all the other weapons. But you know what? Let's just try the thumper just to see what happens. Just out of curiosity. Shield, just turn on shield shunt. All right, I guess advanced turret gyros, because I don't really have anything else to build in here right now. All right, weapon groups. So it's going to be auto pulse plus thumpers plus heavy mortars, all on the number 1 button. Squall number 2. Gravitons 3. Heavy burst. Flak. Okay, let's just try this out out of curiosity. What's a reasonable ship to fight? Am I gonna get rocked by an onslaught? Probably. Let's just do the conquest again. There's our little drones. My flux! My flux! My flux is gone! Alright, we have no flux. 0 flux. With double auto pulse. So, how much does flux coil adjunct or distributor help? What if you take off blastors? An extra 3,000 capacitor? It's only 24,000. Not that much. I don't think there's really anything you can do. Take off defensive targeting array just to test this out. Just to see if it makes any difference whatsoever.
Will the parents of the Argon girl by the name of...
Well, it's been it's fun to like mess around with this ship anyway, because I've never flown this ship before ever. But yeah, it's very very bad flux. It's gonna, I didn't vent fast enough. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm partially alive. He can just keep me at bay the whole time. And there's really not much I can do about it. It's kind of fun to watch these guys, though. He's murking my fighters with lasers. I think if you keep this up, I eventually win, but he can just outpace me. So, you know, I'll definitely win if given enough time. We still got a lot of Squall MLRS, so we don't really need expanded missile racks. But yeah, the flux is a big problem, and it's a kind of a stinky ship, but it's a fun idea. There's something good here. There's something good here. But I think it doesn't involve auto pulse lasers, thumpers, or heavy mortars. Get the money for restore. Don't need it. Don't need it. It'll get healed automatically over time with the power of magic. So you don't worry your little head about it. Trip autocannons is 193 flux per second versus 175 from hypervelocity drivers. How many autocannons is too many autocannons? Just wondering. Okay. Just out of curiosity, indulge me for a moment. My poor training dummy, the other battleship.
Any space weed consumption aboard this station is against the law.
Hi. There is a little bit of recoil. The problem is, you kind of need the high intensity lasers to be going at the same time as the heavy autocannons. But then flux continues to be a problem, right? But then you don't really need these graviton beams if you've got that many heavy autocannons just rolling. So maybe tone these down. Get rid of the other burst. Change these to like... ...375 flux per second. What if you do ion beam, ion beam? Do we not have any more ion beams? We have ion pulsars. Oh god, that's gonna instantly overload flux. We only have one ion beam in the whole fleet after everything we've gathered? What if I go back to quad graviton? They're just very, like, efficient. And then you get the heavy bursts, and then something much cheaper, like LRPD or something, on the small front slots. So then you do high intensity laser plus the heavy autocannons simultaneously just to keep the pressure on. Then all gravitons automated on 3. Squalls here. Heavy burst plus PD plus flak on the back. All right, here we go again. Once more. Trying to cook. It's nice that the H800 range matched the 7 to 100. Kinda. They're close. They don't fully match. We got beams! Mini beam! They're getting toasted like a marshmallow. I just got the high intensity lasers. Just doing as much damage as I can. And then the gravitons keep up the pressure from range. And then he's like, I'm gonna run away now. He did not like that. They're zapping my wasps. But then he can't, basically when we have this double squall, plus 4 gravitons, plus the 3 autocannons in the front, means the high intensity beams get through, and that's what's turning the side of his ship orange right now. So he's rotating to where his armor's stronger so that I can hit that instead, but he just can't outrange it. That one felt better, like from a flux and pressure perspective. It was still like max flux, which is kind of obnoxious, but it felt a little better. Like, you can get rid of blast doors and get a little bit more flux capacity or something, but that seems risky. The trick is now I don't really need expanded mags. I guess it's good. It's good for the heavy burst laser, and that's pretty much it. That thing's a ship cracker? Kinda. You could do either advanced turret gyros. I guess expanded mag is still good because it'll help the burst PDs in the back, but that's kind of it. What else has a magazine that would be good for this? High intensity laser is kind of fun. Just melt them with beams. I don't know if we need 4 gravitons though. Would it be better just to throw on like 2 more heavy burst lasers? Downside of the heavy burst lasers is they are more flux. Upside is your front is extremely well protected, and you could probably take out. Hold on, this might be funny. Like, if you just go boom, 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 throw a bunch of frigates at this and just don't even shoot your main weapons and just see what your heavy burst lasers do. I'm curious. If they even get close enough. My tail section. All right, they're not really close enough for the heavy burst. Okay, so I'm not that strong. A bunch of wolves feasting on my corpse. How dare you guys think you can take me down? There is the idea of making the shield cover everything. Look, hyenas attacking an elephant, yeah. Like either extended shields, Chai was saying maybe hardened shields. There's so many things you can build in here. I kind of like the general design. I don't know if we want the double heavy burst laser on the front. It is kind of a lot. I was trying to get max value out of expanded magazines. But now I'm thinking if you take expanded magazines out, take a few vents out, so are the two ways to augment shields? We've really got accelerated shields. Extended is 20, hardened shields are 25. Okay, how do we feel about building in hardened shields as our third build-in? Do we have stabilized shields? We do have stabilized shields. It's just soft flux. Depends on how much it helps. Shields are already at 0.6. The anti-EMP on hardened is also nice. Well, if you build in expanded shields or extended shields, it'll cover an extra. It'll be a full circle around the ship. So there's that as well. And cover the engine. So I'm thinking about that too. You could have both. But I can only build in one. It'll still be 330 degree coverage with regular extended shields instead of 270. I think I'm just gonna pull the trigger on hardened shields. Not getting the EMP. Give it the build-in. And then get to like 39 vents. Or just say screw it and put an escort back there and don't worry about what's happening on the engines. Alternatively, just accept it and take insulated. And then get 5 more vents. So at least ship engine durability is increased by 100% and hull integrity up by 10%. Okay, I feel like this is it. I feel like this is the one. Yeah, I mean, I agree it always needs an escort. You don't want to send this thing in by itself naked. Thing is gonna be a beast. I like the way that the build felt. And now that it's got insulated engine assembly and built-in hardened shields, it's gonna be even stronger. And pretty respectable capacitor and vent, only missing 6 off of vents. All right, I'm happy with it. Now let's repair it for a low price of 209 supplies. And it's good as new. And the D-mods will be healed off of it. Degraded engines will be healed. Unreliable subsystems will be healed. Special modifications will not be healed. But we've got a new flagship. The thing is, do I want to pilot this? Sometimes it's annoying to pilot the slow ships. But because then you're just like, I'm trying to catch up, man. But it is the flagship, so I feel like it does make sense. So who are we moving into this guy? Somebody. The other thing is I wanted to fix the other torpedo. That way there's 2 of them. Stabilized shield versus hardened shield chat is online. I say let's go ahead and just build armored weapon mounts into this thing. It increases the rate of fire of all non-missile weapons by 10%, which is kind of like what this thing lives on anyways, is the DACA. There's so many choices. The building is so deep. The mixing and matching. We got blast doors already. And built-in armored weapon mounts. What do you guys think about automated repair unit for disabled weapons and engines in combat? As our final choice. That way, if they get in too deep, they're not get completely stranded. All right, who's gonna pilot this? You probably do want an aggressive pilot on this, but also what's gonna happen to them? Helmsmanship, impact mitigation, field modulation, shield damage down, target leading accuracy for auto-fire weapons, and ballistic and energy weapon range, minus recoil. I mean, it seems like you're the good choice for that. Someone needs to fly, probably a steady pilot to fly this. I guess it could be an aggressive pilot, but I feel like aggressive tempests just die. Energy weapon flux. Yeah, all right, sure. So I'm gonna move Noel Santos into that, and then maybe this aggressive pilot out of the Omen. Auto-firing weapons, impact mitigation, helmsmanship. Helmsmanship in a Medusa is pretty good. It doesn't really have a ton of auto-firing weapons, though, but alright, it's fine. So much customization to do, man. Well, we got ourselves a new big ship. I forgot what I was doing before that. What was I doing before that? Something, something colonies. We got light industry building 29 days. And then working on the next leg of growth. And then in the porcelain throne, we're 62% grown. I think I was gonna go settle somewhere else, but we didn't really find anywhere else to settle. So I think we were, you know what we can do? Now that we got the big Chungus, let's go do a big Chungus thing. Where are my markers? Do you think we could handle a redacted base with this? Or nah? It's either that or go explore. Those are kind of the two options. We're also going to need more crew. By a lot, actually. 2,000 crew now. All right, and we're off. The number of supplies we need per day. Hello? Rating? Excuse me, you said what now? You're in my system? Where did you come from, little dude? I don't think so. Oh, they're running. Whoops. I didn't realize. I didn't mean to send the Dover if they're running. We were just looking for something to shoot, and something to shoot just found us. Chill, Tempest. We just got here, man. Maybe I shouldn't have done full assault. I didn't know they were going to turn around and fight. I didn't know they were gonna turn around and start fighting. I'm just trying to get in the middle and cause a little bit of a mess. Create some problems. Boom, 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 boom. Well, a lot of them retreated, but nothing that we care about. Still annoying. Wait, there's a colony crisis? Primary threats, Knights of Lud and Pirates. Danger low. It's because I have a second colony now, so it's building up to something that might occur. Reduce the combat readiness of all disengaging ships. Slows down your fleet. Surely the patrols can take them out at this juncture. But yeah, the pirates are starting to find us. Uh-oh. Multiple of them. You're pursuing me? You got a lot of frigates, I'll give you that. Other than that, they're already here, man. They showed up already. Well, I guess I have no choice, do I? I kind of need to go ahead and add the orbital stations. High tech time, let's go. 250K. For both of them. My money! My money is gone! Also, the ad's about to start. You want to fight me? Let's go. $51 supplies to deploy the battleship. I don't think we need the battleship for this, to be honest. They don't have that many big ships. Send the cruisers, the destroyers, one of the omens, the monitor, the drover. And the Gemini both. I'll pilot the drover maybe. Okay, and then we take the Tritachian, go with the Medusa, Monitor with the Griffin, Omen with the Eradicator. I'm gonna try and trust in the Brawler. I'll send the Wolf with the Medusa instead. All right, everybody else is pretty good to go. Chat, is there a way to take over orbital stations with Nexarellan? Yep, you could take over planets and stations. May as well capture both the comm relay points. All right, don't worry, I'll pause so you don't miss the battle as the ads are rolling here. Since it is a battle after we've been doing all the simulation. We're not even using the battleship yet, but I didn't expect all these pirates to be in my neighborhood. Left Hand Aegis, thank you for the prime sub. Who says money? Money. Indeed, it is. Let's listen to some other music. And also, Kiwi, appreciate it, Zennial Kiwi. Thank you for subscribing as well. Very nice of you. All right, I'm gonna stretch my legs real quick while the ad's going, get some water refill, and then get ready to pew-pew all these evil pirates in my system. After I gave them all those free weapons. Well, they weren't free. They were profitable. But I gave them all those weapons. And this is how they repay me? Shame. back before the ad's done. Short and saucy, thank you for the 58 months. Much better. Much better, thanks to the Prime. Let's go. Pirate hunting. I don't want to get too close to the action. I need to remember I'm not the one piloting this cruiser now. He's going deep! I put an aggressive pilot in there, but I didn't know he was gonna go that deep. They seem to be doing all right. Without much in the way of commands. Get those mules. Get this little kite. That guy's in way over his head, man. All right. Merc the mud skipper. And then I would say if we just engage here, we're good. Venture versus Venture, dude. Oh, all my fighters are dead. I'm very good at this, by the way. I'm gonna use... Oh, I have a flare launcher. Now, I'm the guy making the other guy get bonked. All right, look, you go back here. Away from danger, please. Actually, yeah, I think it's fine to keep engaging. Get in there. Go get him. Got his shields down. Fighters doing some work. Overloaded him. My whole broadsword wing is down. I'm keeping track at the bottom left of the screen. You can see the wings and whether they're alive or not. Seeing the Eradicator in somebody else's hands is just funny to me. We can watch what's going on here. They're trying to crack this Venture. He's just got too much armor. The Medusa is engaged, so... You do have a lot of armor. Why are you sitting so far back here with... Are those not full torpedo racks? Are you saving them for the after credits scene?
Like, I sit here and use my hypervelocity, and that is it. That is all. Yes, one pew every... I'm gonna have to check that ship in a second.
I think you need to have an aggressive pilot in an enforcer. Might just be as steady? Like, I don't know, man. Because, like, the Medusa is aggressive and is getting in there. Steady pilot memes? Kinda. Bro, how many pirates are in this system? Look what I've wrought. I've powered up the pirates for too long. Piracy follows interstellar civilization almost without exception. Having Kanta's protection should be enough to dissuade most pirates from attacking your interests. But I don't have that. Any colony, especially one outside the core, attracts some degree of piracy. Larger and less stable colonies attract more. Event progress value is based on the size and stability of the largest colony. Pirate base in the... Oh, it's begun. The Zipakna system? We're within range of a pirate base located in the Zipakna system. This results in a greater volume. Is there an alert that tells me about that? Negotiating with the Ludic Church about controlling the immigration of the faithful to your colonies is likely to get the harassment to stop. If left unchecked, this low-grade conflict will eventually come to a head and will be resolved one way or another. Patrol HQ. The presence of military infrastructure slows down event progress but doesn't actually stop or reverse it. What is that spy doing? Fire them immediately. True. You. If I gotta police this myself, then I will. I'll do what needs to be done. Do we need the venture? I don't think we do. Omen with you. Wolf with you. Monitor with you. I don't know what our spy is doing, but yeah, there's suddenly just like a ton of pirates in here. Many pirates. This is the third fleet in a row. This is inside of our own system. It's time to go take on a pirate base and eliminate an outpost. Start squashing the bugs. Oh, I didn't realize we had things. Why are you guys all going that way? The entire squad is just rotating to the west. Well, they got Puka. Puka is dead. Well, you guys don't need to be down there now, you know? Go capture that nav buoy if possible. That would be huge. And watch out for the Eradicator up here. Okay, chat. When is the dev gonna be 1.0 complete with Star Sector and announce that there's an expansion that's going to cost $15, and it's the same game, but it's all multiplayer, where every single ship is controlled by a human in big team versus. That would be insane. Fleet combat like this would be crazy. All right, kill the Shrike. Kill that guy. Kill the mule. And engage the main fleet. You've got your orders. Fighter combat. I'm gonna kind of hang back here. Maybe send my fighters in now. I think my broadswords are getting wrecked. That's a lot of missiles. Good luck. Good luck. Okay, now it's just cleanup duty. Kill that guy, kill that guy. Kill that guy, engage this guy. That guy is super dead. That was a huge harpoon burst. Oh man, that harpoon volley. Why are you guys backing up? Man, the quad salamander. My fighters are dead. Get him, Eradicator! That's why I pay you. I think we got pretty much everybody. It's a fun kind of chaos. Just to fate the Phaeton. Pursue them, second in command, handle it. If you guys get killed by a tanker, we got problems, you know what I mean? All right. Actually worked for automation. They dead. You dead. I never use salamanders, but this campaign is making me value them more. They're good in high numbers, I think. How many more fleets are there here? Causing problems. Okay. Well, that's why we got the 2 patrol HQs. And then now on top of that, I've got 2 orbital stations. We're trying to bring some law and order. There's Tritakian corporate traders here in all their glory. I think it's time to go bring the fight back to the pirates. Who are, I think, literally 1 jump over. I think they're here. Hello, pirates. Well, well, well. Churd Bog Sanctuary. More like Turd Bog Sanctuary. Am I right? Now, how do I fight them without also having to fight the station? Or do we just do both? This nav buoy? Break it. Gone. Stop following me, man. All right, I got him to go away. Consider your military options. I guess I could raid them first. However, we don't have any Marines with us. But do they have any stuff? Can we raid them, then kill them? I don't think they... Do they have... What would they even have for me to take? I'd have to go back and get my Marines. But, like, I don't know if it would even be worth it. Low-tech blueprints? I'll be right back. Farm them for XP. I don't know if I need that, but... The funny thing is the jump point goes directly onto the world, which means they can just kind of warp on top of us. So I have 517 Marines. They're experienced, apparently. They're a mix of rookies and elites. And then on top of that, how many ships can we take out? Because I've been waiting to use Granny's Boots Phantom Class Phase Elite Transport, which employs stealth tech by the Tritakians during the Second AI War to take out ground targets. Is Salamander the only missile with infinite ammo? Maybe. I think so. And then we got 2 Valkyrie class troop transports. About to go crazy. Fix them up. This will get repaired in time. What do you even put inside? Efficiency overhaul? That makes sense. Reduce supply use for maintenance, fuel use, and minimum crew required. It is kind of expensive as far as tech ships go. Not sure if it's worth a story point right now. This has advanced ground support, close support weapons, and countermeasures for ground defense. Increase the effective strength of planetary raids by 200. We've also got a ground support package here. If you can use efficiency overhaul, you may as well. Okay, boom. Suddenly, we have ground support. Chad, do you want to rename all these ships with our new Viva tag? I don't feel like doing it right now, but Viva Granny's Boots is funny to me. Viva Granny's Cane. Viva the cookie jar. All right. We got the Marines and we got the troop transports. I don't even know how many ships are in here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Quite a few. Our army, such as it is. Viva Syndicate Mercantile Convoy delivering food to Yav. It's cool. It's fun to see those just out there. Watch out, Academy shuttle services. This system is not safe anymore. But it will be shortly. What's up? I'm back. Launch a raid. Try to acquire valuables such as blueprints or other objectives, or disrupt the operations of the industry. Try to acquire valuables. All right, Marines. They don't have much. They don't have much at all. The problem is you do this. I guess take supplies? I don't know. What else would you even take from here? High tier equipment may be found. Ship equipment. Extreme danger. Let's just grab the supplies and see what sending all the Marines. Yeah, it's gonna be like 30 grand worth of supplies. Or 40k worth of weapons, fighter LPCs. I don't think they're gonna have anything good though. Projected raid effectiveness 96%. Minimum raid strength to cause unrest, 80. Your Marine commander submits a plan for your approval. Losses are projected to be minimal. The Marines are ready to go, awaiting your final confirmation. You lost 9 Marines. Stability reduced by 3. And you got 329 supplies. I don't know if that was worth... but I will avenge them. Invite the pirates to form a new alliance. All right, orbital station time. Here we go, boys. Time to bring in the executor who has not been named yet. I feel like the Eradicator is going to get blown up, but we're definitely bringing in the cruisers. I'm scared to bring in the Medusa because I don't trust the pilot. And then the Omens plus the frigate, the Monitor. Like maybe the Brawler. I kind of need an escort, but I'm not going to really worry about it right now. Oh yeah, no, I have a second Omen. Okay. It's here! We finally took the battleship out. It will forge a new name in battle. You're absolutely right. I'm worried that this Eradicator is just going to go in and insta-die. I gave it an escort, but the Monitor hasn't caught up to it yet. Yeah, it's getting ready to die here in a second. Move out my damn way, man. I'm trying to get some kills. Move. All right, Squall. Get in there, buddy. This is why you bring the battleship. You can go murk that guy and engage the station. I gotta watch my flux. Bonk. Getting through the armor of a station is the hardest part. Back up a little bit here. I've done most of the hard work. Start cooking the other section of the station as it rotates around. It's overloaded, so I can take the shields down. Those fighters just got sent to their death. Like 3 fighters just came out and like charged head first into my lasers. Your forces gained complete victory in the last engagement. The salvage chief reports that a ship disabled could be restored. Cool, no thanks. We recovered 7,000 credits from the cores in the wreckage and took what else we could find. Nicely done. Pirate crisis handled a little bit. Milestone awarded. Relationship with the hegemony improved from the... That was a bounty. We got paid. Very cool. So that helped to reduce a little bit of the crisis. But they'll come back. They always do. Orbital station and light industry constructed. Yes. We now have industry. Domestic and luxury goods. It demands organics. which we're actually producing here at Porcelain Throne. We got at least 3 units of it. And now we're gonna start manufacturing both domestic and luxury goods for export. So I expect income to go up. Income to go very up. I don't think we have anything to install in it. So we got the Patrol HQ Orbital High-Tech Station is being built. Be built in 90 days. Very cool. And local pirate base temporarily dead. Fighting stations are fun. It's always a good time. Pursuing your fleet. Brother, I live here. What do you want, Luddic Church? This is my sector. We Knights of Lud greet you. Blessed are we to serve as guardians of the faithful in this volume, protecting those who cannot protect themselves. Lest those meek who benefit from our holy travail fall into greater hardship, we knights require of you a simple voluntary tithe of 212 supplies to support our good works. But sister, I'm already tasked to bring these supplies to the faithful. Lie. No, I'm not giving you anything. Hand over 212 units of supplies. Chat, what do I do? Do we just play politically nice so we can cut the comm link and power up weapons? No, dude. I'm just gonna give it to him. It's not that many supplies. That's a scary fleet. As the cargo transfer is confirmed, the knight calmly puts her hands together, the very picture of piety. Your charity is a beacon of hope in a world of inequity. The curate commander says, the knights appreciate your pious, selfless generosity. Yeah, this is scary-ass fleet, man. They got a Retribution standard battle cruiser, 2 Moras, 5 Eradicators, a host of fighters. Knights shaking you down in your own sector is crazy. They're not shaking me down, I'm just proving that I'm a good business partner. They are patrolling my star system, though. I guess they did shake me down. It would be a fun fight? Brother, it would not be a fun fight. It would be every one of my ships exploding. The end. That would be it. 7 cruisers and a battleship. I wonder if they'll go after pirates. They should go after pirates. They don't have any planet here. They're conducting an inspection. They're inspecting my ships. Chat, they're inspecting my ships. And my mercantile convoys. Okay, I think I know what to do. That's funny. I love that can happen. Disrespect. Do I want to take the Marines? I don't think we're actually going to use them, but I'll take them. Okay, so here's what I think we're supposed to do. You can negotiate with the Luddic Church about controlling the immigration of the faithful. If left unchecked, this low-grade conflict will come to a head. There's the Luddic Church, a large community of the faithful not under their direct control and with potential to emerge as a major cultural center, is a growing source of concern to the church. Protector fleets operated by the Knights of Lud can be found in your systems, ostensibly there to protect the interests of the local Luddic population. So I think that I need to go find... Isn't there like an individual within the church I can talk to? But I don't know where they can be found specifically. Yeah, there's a planet called Ming Daddy. Correct. What about... Do they have like a capital? So we're trying to call the manager? Yeah. More or less. Huge scavenger fleet. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go investigate. Oops, polarity. Polarity is reversed on accident. Hey, an enforcer. Bye, enforcer. Hyperspace topography plus 20. There's a very narrow slipstream, but very conveniently placed for where we want to go. Hello, Persian League Trader. You guys trying to swim upstream here? They're doing their best. Well, that saves some fuel. Very nice of them. My money, why are my monthly expenses growing? Okay, I don't know if this is actually going to do anything, but I think it's worth a look. So we're at a Luddic Church station. Talk to a bishop governor. After a short wait, your connection request is accepted. This is Bishop Governor Balance Jagar. How may I be of assistance or service? The Knights of Lud are essentially committing piracy in my volume, and I demand it stop. Ah, he folds his hands together. Altogether too serene. The Knights of Lud perform a holy mission to protect the faithful, and yes, they are eager to demonstrate their faith. However, we should not allow pride to breed wrath. Yes, a compromise, a concordat could resolve this situation. Compromise! The Knights started this, and for no reason. Let's begin by having the church recall the Knights from their unprovoked incursion. I am the one wronged. I am the one who will make demands. Let's begin by having the church recall the knights. It is not quite so simple as that, he says, with a look of strained patience. A growing number of the faithful have traveled to new-founded colonies, and you have allowed them to work and settle there. Protection of the faithful is the foremost duty of the Knights of Lud. He reaches for a book, paper, and begins to cite population statistics. Between this and what you recall from your own stats, you get the implication that certain key labor pools have been leaving worlds under Ludic control for a new life in the colonies. In particular, yours. And that's a problem for them. So what do you propose? Don't waste my time with numbers. What do you demand? This is about your technical labor pool, isn't it? Growing turnips not enough for Lud? It's not my fault you can't provide your people with the life they desire. I am not strong enough to be big-mouthing. We're definitely not strong enough to be like, oh yeah, well, I kill you. They'll be like, and then I'm dead. So we kind of have to be at their mercy a little bit until we actually have shipyards, which we don't have. Don't waste my time with numbers. What's your demand? He clears his throat and calmly sets aside the book of stats. It is not a demand, it is a compromise. He holds up a hand in anticipation of an objection. Allow me my words. I'll be quick about it. The church would cooperate with your organization to set in place certain immigration controls, nothing heavy-handed. We believe these measures will be most easily accepted if we work together. There are faithful who've been swayed by heretical notions. We would correct them. It is the duty of the church, after all, to tend to its flock. He smiles blandly. By dealing with heretical elements, the church would ensure that these miscontents don't begin to conspire with extremists within your colonies or within your industries. The knights, of course, would be recalled to take up a more internally oriented posture. The spiritual and secular security of all would be enhanced. The Ludics have a traditional saying, something about a choice between the hammer and a root vegetable. It's the sort of nonsense one comes up with after spending far too long in the dirt. Regardless, their demand is clear. Fight or deal. It'll all be settled once you confirm the Concordat, of course, he adds pleasantly. Remove the benefits of Ludic majority on your colonies. Confirm the Concordat. They will stop interference, but you no longer get Ludic majority bonuses. And it may be lost upon colony growth. Or cut the comm link and kill them to keep the Ludic. Basically, you can try and fight them to become the true Ludic path or something. I don't know. That's my assumption. I'm going to just confirm the Concordat. So we won't get the Ludic majority benefits, but then they'll stop pirating in our system. It's kind of an unfortunate thing. Like, if you get stronger faster, then you might be able to fight them. But we're not even close to that. So you could just let them be there. I think I'd rather just sign it and be done with it and get my own bonuses. The bonuses are nice. It's true. But I would have to have heavy mining. I have a plan when I get back to Star Sector. What, try and fight them and see what happens? You just go to war with the Ludic Church? This is tough. This is pretty cool. I enjoy this. Would 2 be status quo? No, I think 2 is just like, think about it. But if you do confirm the Concordat, can you revoke the Concordat later? I don't think so. Someone's about to become the Ludic Church. Well, I would have to get into like heavy industry really fast and start manufacturing much larger fleets, We could wait and keep the bonuses, yeah, but they'll just be like hanging out in our system. So yeah, you'd have to go back and you could talk to him again. Kind of have this similar conversation. I'd like to be commissioned by the church. That would be a completely different way of handling it. There we go. We could wait, keep the bonuses, and come back once things get worse. That's kind of what I was thinking. But it's nice to know that it's possible to handle this. Also, I'm thinking about going and paying a visit to my old friends here after they, knowingly or not, built a station right next to my colonized world. And started to attack it. Oh, it's not here. It's a little further down. That was a big battle group. It was, yes. Well, y'all port has been captured. It's under Tritachian control from the Ludic Church. Hello, Cantus Den. How are you all? Don't mind me. Just in here to buy some drugs. Buy some domestic goods. I remember you guys paid me a recent visit. Buy some luxury goods. I'm already full? Is it worth even doing this? 13 light years? It's kind of far, man. I was contemplating raiding this place. Here's the thing, if I buy all the drugs, see, this is worth, all right, I'm getting a little distracted, but I'll be right back. Hold that thought, Cantus Den. Hold that thought. A little, we do need money. It's true. The colonies are expensive. Sometimes we turn a little profit. Trader Brain? The Trader Brain just makes so much money. And it sustains the colonies who have not been able to sustain themselves yet. Concormistar, thanks for the 2 subs and 1. Tuna Man is also here with the Etal Alien in chat. What's up, Tuna Man? And also thanks for the 2 and 1 Concormistar. We do some pirate trading. I think just dump all of it and be lazy. Dump a little fuel. Okay. Then we go sort out the luxury goods. Samarat. And then I go back to raid Kanta's Den. But yeah, if you see a deal in that station, you gotta take it. We need the money. Do you know why this game isn't on Steam? Yep, because the dev doesn't want it to be on Steam because they want, well, it really is a shame for that like Church Faithful Convoy. They're extremely anti-DRM. And Steam is a DRM, effectively. Unlike, though I am surprised it's not on GOG. You would think if DRM was the main reason, it would be on GOG. My theory is just... My theory is that the developer does not want a 30% cut of every sale to be taken away until they're done with the game and made all the sales through their own website that they can. And then once they're done, and it's been however many years, then just release it. That would be my guess. Okay, so I'm here to sell you guys. Is my transponder off? Nope. It is now. Quick, cool 240K. They're so anti-DRM, they didn't mind Seth sharing his CD key for the game. I mean, no shade on the dev, but that was just a marketing ploy, so. I don't blame him for doing it. But yeah, that was just a big marketing ploy. Like, look how cool this developer is. This developer's so cool. They don't care if you pirate the game. So therefore you will pay them because it makes you feel good to think that there's someone who doesn't care if you actually take it. It's like acting like you don't care, you know what I mean? Like, nah, man, no, I'm cool. We're cool. And it just like builds extra points. It's a brownie point manufacturer. The WinRAR approach, maybe. Nah, man, I don't care if you pirate my game. As long as like a certain percentage of you pay me, then do whatever you want. Let's put it like this, chat. If 100% of players pirated a game, the game would not exist anymore unless the developer was already wealthy. Somebody's got to foot the bill. Capitalist propaganda. Where do I want to go? I need to go get some supplies from Zme. But before we go get supplies from Zme, I gotta revisit Kanta's Den. Where is it? I forgot where it is. You're lucky I don't. Oh, it's in Zme. Okay, that's perfect. What's up, Paul Mass? Thank you for 90 months. Use your powers to get this game on Steam. People just love Steam too much. People have a weird, like, okay. What check marks on Twitter are to Elon Musk is what Steam users are to Steam. I'll just throw that out there. Also, the ad's starting. The ad is starting. But yeah, for this game, I have an icon on my desktop. Oh no! And I can double click it and the game starts. There's two types of players. There's players who grew up before Steam and the players who grew up after Steam. I miss having a desktop full of icons. I still can, but there's no reason to. With all my cool little game icons on there. But yeah, I grew up in the before times. Yeah, when Steam first came out, everybody hated it. And then you just got used to it. Steam was bad when it came out. Very anti-Steam at the beginning. I want to play Half-Life 2, but what's this weird software I have to use? Basically, yes. Correct. I'm waiting for the ad to finish before we do these raids. So we're just chatting in the meantime, but thank you, Paul Mass, for the 90 months. I appreciate it. I'm looking something up out of curiosity. Yeah, I remember. Okay, so this is the first time I remember reading this. It was an interview from 2014 where originally they were asked, with the rise of Steam and early access and greenlight programs making, remember greenlight chat, making it ever easier for games to reach a new public and make income, do you plan on taking it to Steam? And he said, Steam would expose the game to a wider audience, so I'd like to hold off on that until I feel the game is ready for it. You only get one chance to make a first impression and all that. Ultimately, that's the plan, to take the game to Steam, but I wouldn't take getting on Steam for granted, though it's been a lot easier to get on recently. It's funny to read in 2025. You can get whatever you want on Steam now. There's so much garbage. It's also not the guarantee of financial success that it used to be even a year or so ago. And that was in 2014. I miss opening the big box and installing multiple CDs. Me too. I think the last time I really did that was around 2011, 2012. I have discs of Star Wars The Old Republic somewhere, back when SWTOR came out. I do miss manuals. Yeah, I miss manuals. Here's the thing though, back then, one of the big selling points to try to convert people to digital purchases was that the price of the games would come down. Which technically is true only when there's a Steam sale. But that's not what they were talking about. That's not really like what was meant. It was like, oh, well, the price of a manual and printing a color manual and a CD jewel case and the discs and the little insert, that all costs money, and now you don't need any of that. You can just download it. Games are gonna be cheaper. And now they're like $90, Nintendo $80, whatever they are. I'm launching a raid. Kanta's Den. I got 1,653 raid strength, 508 Marines on board, ground support. The Marines are experienced, and I got tactical drills, one of our character traits. Projected at 78%. They have heavy batteries though, so we might not get very far. But we could steal domestic, and we could actually just steal drugs. And it's going to create a deficit here. So what you can actually, hold on. Never mind. They're not going to allow me to trade with them, but it is going to create a demand. Let's see how many drugs we get. 76K projected. Losses are projected to be minimal. Make special efforts to keep your preparations secret. I don't care about the pirates. 10 Marines died. Stability reduced by 3. This is payback. I don't know if that was worth it, but we did it. I don't think you can multi-raid, so. Raiding doesn't seem that profitable. But maybe I'm just doing it wrong. Wait, now they want me to, wait, they have, hang on. Hold on. At least a month until the commotion dies down. Yeah, now they have a huge demand for the drugs. All right, anyway, how do I make more money? Go to Conid, buy a ton of heavy machinery, and then go sell it to Meropia. Would you be interested in these drugs I just happened to find? I was trying to sell them right back to him. Possible $100 GTA pisses me off. It's not going to be $100. They're not stupid. They know you're going to buy it on the PlayStation 5. Then later you're going to buy it on the PlayStation 6. And then later you're going to buy it a third time on PC when you finally get the version that you originally wanted. So they don't need to raise the price because they're already going to sell it to you 3 times. Wow, these are really cheap supplies also. These are really cheap heavy arms. Okay. Suddenly options. Extremely cheap machinery. Then we go back. Oh man. They are locked and loaded. Where are we gonna sell all this? Jericho Command, the Hegemony, they want 600, they'll pay 750 a pop. We could probably wait until someone is paying over 1,000 and then go for that. Or we buy more and just sell some of them now. Yeah, I like that one better. Just buy more and sell more. It's easy. $100 for the version that comes with the premium shark card. Oh, baby. Now that's a deal. The Viva Granny's Boots repaired erratic fuel injector. Hey, don't interdict me. Granny's Boots only has one D mod left, and our capital ship only has one D mod left and its special modifications. So this thing's basically good as new now. It had like a speed problem before, and another issue that I forgot. Maintenance or some such. Take me to Jericho Command, please. Remember when things used to get cheaper over time? No. I don't remember. I only remember when I used to be able to get a 5 for $5 at Wendy's. And it included a junior bacon cheeseburger. That's all I can remember. The good old days. All right, look. I know there's been recent unrest and a rebellion ongoing at Jericho Command. Oh no. Are we gonna take the rep hit? Hang on. I don't know if this is a good idea. The hegemony's gonna know. What's my rep with the hegemony? We're friendly. We're at 54, man. You are well known and admired by the hegemony. Officers respect your steadfastness and honest dealings. How did my rep get so good? Why do they have heavy armaments, but it's illegal to trade on the open market, yet they're on their open market? They got the Falcon 14 here? Why is there a Falcon 14 on the black market? Built to the specification of the 14th Domain Battle Group, which founded the hegemony, this vessel's a prime example of the Domain Navy's decisive battle doctrine, particularly exhibited by a series of radical structural modifications performed using pre-collapse industrial tech. Maneuvering jets, 2 small missile, 2 medium ballistic, 2 medium energy, 4 small energy. This thing's kind of sick. With the 14th Battle Group hull mod. It's only 130k as well. I think we grabbed that. There's an invasion fleet orbiting here. All right, I'm buying that, I guess. Maybe mothball it for now until we get home. All right, I feel bad for arming this rebellion, but you know. We need a little help here, you know? We could take the rest and just hoard them for now. I was gonna sell these heavy machineries, but I have to go to Theros. This can go to Theros too. I wanted to make more money, chat, but I'm just hoarding a bunch of heavy armaments. I guess I could sell a few more of these. We don't need to take 900 back home. That's a lot. Where was it? Vyukub? What? Vyukub? Vyukub came. What? I don't know what that means. Funds looking smaller? Well, we've got 2 colonies that we're investing in. They are expensive. But also we've got 1,000 heavy armaments in our inventory, so that'll do it as well. Vyukub came. Great name. Officers, please don't investigate me. I'm being tracked. I'm gonna get caught. I'm gonna get caught for sure, dude. I'm fine. Double E-burn out of there. I'm almost out of fuel, though. We're gonna have to buy some fuel, like, pronto. This is actually kind of a difficult one to sneak into. They got, like, 3 patrols. Chill, 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 chill. Chill, 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 chill. Why is this one ridiculous? Barely got there, and they're gonna catch me on the way out, so... They're paying for all this stuff. Pirate activity. This is what you get for threatening me with the Luddic Knights. You know what I mean? This is exactly what you get for threatening me. I'm funding the rebellion. Okay, now, are we getting out of here? Are we getting out of here? To get out of here, I need to buy some fuel. The problem is, I'm almost empty. And we need to get to like Sidor, probably Sidor. We can get there. Okay, how do I leave? Oh, do they know? Do they know? Yep, they know. I'm dead. Rip me. That guy's fast as hell, man. That guy's so fast! I got a lot of heavy armaments. Hit me with the story point. You would get in trouble with your supervisors if she pressed the issue. Absolutely true. Leave me alone, officers. It's okay, still made money. Bonus XP. There, see, I just gained a story point. It paid for itself. Easy as. What's the problem? Uh-oh, am I out of gas? Wait, I passed side door. Whoops. Well, guess what? I'm floating into it now. Whee! Perfect. Oh wait, I can't see where I'm supposed to buy the fuel because I don't have any, but pretty sure it's Kamana. Kamana's got something that we want. Yeah, it's here. 2,000 fuel. We got pretty cheap supplies. All right, we got enough money to at least like go back toward home. Oh no, they've got cheap heavy armaments here too. Oh no. The cycle continues. But it does. It does, yeah. Okay. Look. There's nowhere to sell these two right now. We just have to hold them. I know what to do. I have a good idea. You guys know what my good idea is? Next to this Tritakian station, there's an abandoned station, right? So we stash all the weapons there, and then we want to sell them, we come pick them up and sell them. So that way we don't have to carry them around all the way back to the base. And then all the way back here. It's pretty solid. I want to check on the colonies now. I also want to use the battleship in a larger fight. Yeah, there's the abandoned station. So we just go boom, boom. Do you think it's been a month for Kenta's Den after I took all of their drugs? Or I guess we could just leave that there too. Surface battle, attack or victory. Y'all port captured. They've still got relatively cheap supplies. But yeah, we have less than a mil. Like, dude, the money just drains so fast. The money just goes so fast. What you selling? Nothing really. Okay, I go. I also want to look at my colonies. How as Elvis lives, it's 49% to its next spot. It should be producing light industry. I feel like the money didn't really go up from the exports, despite making a whole bunch of new products. It was already at like 21K from just the farming. But now we're manufacturing luxury goods and domestic goods. We've also built a nice level 1 orbital station there. So we got 10 stability, so that's nice. And then we've also got one at the Porcelain Throne. So that'll help a little bit against the pirates, if nothing else. 500 grand to upgrade it to a high-tech structure. The upkeep goes crazy, though. Oh, it's at 100% growth. Okay, we need to check back on this in a sec then. What am I gonna do? I was thinking about doing one of these exploration things. All right, here's what we'll do. We'll go take a quick trip home. On our special space highway that I can go backwards on. Turn on reverse polarity here. This thing is like perfectly attuned for us. The rebellion on Jericho command. Suppression fleet has arrived. Oh no, I was the one that was like, the rebellion has disrupted their mining. I was the one that did that. I'm the one that gave them all the weapons. They started the rebellion right after that. Nico Deliro, thank you for 91 months of sub. I appreciate it. That's a long time. That's a perfect slipstream. I hope it stays there. But it won't. I hope it does, but it won't. Okay, so the problem that we're gonna have Is money go down? Hostile fleets? Close? Excuse me? In my system? Are they attacking my station? Yeah, the station's engaged in battle. What the hell, dude? Oh my god, there's like... The Knights of Lud are also engaged? Holy... The mercantile convoys, the pickets, the Knights of Lud are actually helping? I think this is a ridiculous battle, by the way. Chat. I don't think we joined this battle. Send in a frigate and just watch. Where are the rest of the ships? I guess there's a limit on how many can be out at the same time. What if they blow up my station? I feel like I need to upgrade this station now. I didn't want to a second ago. Get him, station. Don't let him get close. That's our high-tech station right there, defending itself. We just got the popcorn, yep. In here with the popcorn. Crazy. Oh my god. Luddics with guns do have a use. They do appear to have a use, yep. The Atlas modified super freighter is a little scary, actually. Oh, yeah. Get him, station. The station defends itself. And this is a level 1 station. I mean, it has some help on the side for sure from these dudes. The Lud's going pew pew and like ramming with their piloted cruisers. The Omen is like a little ball of safety. Yeah, it's a good observation ship. Luddic rep improved by 1. Well, good job, everybody, I guess. Well struck, well done, all that. It's the reason I was originally here. Was to, like, manage the colony, but it kind of seems like you guys are okay without me. Now I am thinking about upgrading this thing to a battle station, but it costs me 500k. I only have 900k. Oh, I was also gonna do this. New cruiser. This has me scared and excited to start a colony. Yeah, it's definitely a different style of gameplay once you start the colony. For sure. Okay. If you were designing a 14th battle group, the ship is a survivor of the original 14th Domain Battle Group, which founded the hegemony. It's a prime specimen of the Domain Navy's decisive battle doctrine, particularly exhibited by a series of radical structural modifications, which allow the mounting of heavier armor plating by a flat increase of 100 units, with only an 8% reduction in speed and maneuverability. Exceptionally well-tuned energy systems increase flux, throughput, and capacity 5% over standard hulls. There are a lot of things you can do with this. It's fairly fast, isn't it? 75 top speed. We could actually move the kinetic blasters over here from the Lion's Guard, which is kind of fun, but the flux is going to be crazy. That's the downside. So, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Were you thinking double assault chain gun? That's gonna be so much flux, though. And then just, like, PD lasers. Burst PD on the tail. I hate small missile hardpoints when there's just like 2 of them. Like, what do you do with these? Do you just throw in swarmers and auto fire salamanders and forget? That's what I like to do because I just get tired of micromanaging my like 3 missiles. Perfect place for a missile autoloader? Maybe, but then I have to spend a bunch of ordnance points. This one would be 5 reloads, so yeah, it is a perfect spot for missile autoloader. But it's 20 ordnance points. Atropos as a finisher works nice. AI doesn't spam it and it arrives more reliably than harpoons. But yeah, you have to use like so much OP for this. Probably not kinetic blasters. How do I not have any more gravitons? I love graviton beams. They're my favorite. An army of graviton beams. I just want to, let's try this out. What about get rid of the chain guns? And just throw on a couple of cheaper arbalests. So it's entirely anti-shield. And then just use the spam Gorgons to get the kill? Is that stupid? Probably. You'd have to build in like 3 hull features to this thing. Because the flux is going to be outrageous. Yeah, the range on the front guns is so much better. Pew! Pew! Well, I'll try it out, though, just to see what happens. I have maneuvering jets. Wow, those did nothing. Okay. I hate the Gorgons. I hate them. I just wanted to try it one more time. I hate them. Look, screw... Listen, missile auto, maybe missile autoloader, but for now... I'm going double swarmer. Just to be confusing, and then I'm gonna try the double assault chain gun. Okay, but then flux coil adjunct for another 1800 flux, and just hypothetically it'll increase it by another 600 if you build this in. Okay, so use the maneuvering jets to get in close. Probably build this with extra armor, maybe even like heavy armor, and just make it a brawler. Give it some top speed bonus through maneuvering. You get in close and you go. Okay, I'm dead. God, the kinetic blasters just cost so much. They just cost so much. 400 to 375 flux per second, man. I can't take it. Okay, double needler. What does an IR auto lance even do? High burst beam damage. Mostly against exposed hull. Okay. I always forget. This has been the shipbuilder stream, but we've gotten a bunch of funky ships. All right. What about a classic? Too much OP. The needlers are so damn expensive. What are the auto fits for this? Salamander pulse laser. Okay, yeah, that's pretty much the other thing I was thinking. try this again. I think I'm always gonna get wrecked by this. The venture always strikes again. How's it going over here? Pretty good. We got 2 colonies running, Dutch, and one of them has already grown, and I've been getting a bunch of new ships, so I've been having to test out some new builds. I'm so slow when I'm not using the maneuvering jets. He just outskilled me, man. Outskilled. I hate the Venture. That's why it's a fun simulation partner, because Phase Lance is just so slow. I bought this ship, but now that I have it, I don't really know what I want to do with it. It's kind of funky. Chat, what were your suggestions? I forgot. You said Atropos torpedo racks. Plus missile autoloader. Double hypervelocity. Yeah. Wait, double hypervelocity and double graviton? I did Reaper with missile auto. Atropos is my favorite torpedo. One grav, one ion is fun. I don't have any more graviton. I've used them all. I had like 6 and I just got done using them all. That's the only problem, because I don't hate an ion. Double pulse laser just kind of feels like it does nothing to me. Ion pulsar 500 range is tough. Double pulse laser just feels kind of rough. I could just leave this in storage until I get some more gravitons, because I think double graviton is nice. 2 HVD. What is HVD? Heavy hypervelocity driver. Yeah, I feel like that's a default for a lot of people because of 1,000 range. But I'm trying to make use of the fact that this thing has more armor. And see if I can use that. But it feels bad to just put a couple heavy mortars on here. Couple heavy mortars. The kinetic blasters again. The Atropos. Because it feels bad to have you kind of have to put them all on the same shot. Or else it doesn't work. Safety override, 2 ion pulsars, 2 assault chain guns. Do the ion pulsars take their shields out though? I guess the energy does. That would be a crazy flux. We can see what it looks like just for fun. 45 for safety override. Holy. For 30 extra speed. Good God. So a 30 speed boost plus flux dissipation reduces peak performance time by a massive factor. So we'd have to build that into the ship probably. I mean, let's just see how dumb it is. Probably pretty dumb. Can try SO it. Safety override? Oh. Check out abbreviations. Wait. The weapon groups are all messed up, man. You can't build in safety overrides. That's correct. You're like a random tooltip that just popped up on a loading screen. And I'm overloaded. And I'm overloaded. Yeah, that's not gonna work. It was a good idea though. Maybe. We'll say it was. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna just lock this in. I'm gonna full commit to a different song. I am going to full commit to kinetic blasters. And then along with the kinetic blasters, do we just rely on missile autoloader for the torpedoes and then do all anti-shield? Or do I just throw on some heavy mortars? Because they're cheap. Okay, so here's the commitment. This ship already has an 850 armor rating. It's about to have a 1250 armor rating. Reduce the ship's maneuverability by 25%. Doesn't matter. I'm building in heavy armor. Well, I'll think about building in heavy armor. Then, ox thrusters to counter the maneuverability and maybe give us some top speed. Then, armored weapon mounts. We're gonna turn this thing into a brawler. Can you make a long-range sniper ship? You can, yeah. This is not what this is. That is not what this is. Oh yeah, we're gonna want integrated targeting unit, huh? Automated repair unit? Maybe? Plus... how big is the shield? Only... it's 270 degrees. It's pretty big. We could just get both fluxes and just go Omega Flux. I'm deciding what to build in. I'm trying to decide what to build in. I'm gonna need 60 points freed up. 20. If I built... What if I build in ox thrusters? 12, 24, 30, so that's not enough. If it's a brawler, I recommend automated repair unit or resistant flux coils, the anti-EMP one. Yeah, there's so many like good choices. There are so many good choices. We may not need integrated targeting unit, which sounds like kind of a heresy. And then I need 45. All right, check this out. This is gonna be very dumb. I don't care if I ruin this thing. This is for experimentation. All right, so plan A. Build in the heavy armor. Plan B, build in ox thrusters. Plan C, build in flux coil adjunct for even more flux overhead. Then we have flux distributor and armored weapon mounts for another weapon durability and recoil reduction. Increase ship's armor by another 10%. Omega armor. Then we have enough to go full capacitors and 29 vents. 1 point off. So this thing is gonna be a brute. Hopefully. So we go kinetic plus mortars. Atropos 2, PD 3. And it's still got a demod, which will be fixed. So, downside is flux feels better, but it's not great yet. Wait, just okay. I was so shocked that he just face tanked those missiles that I was not looking at my flux. I think that the flux is manageable. Oh, I didn't put energy turrets on the back. There's nothing on the back. We only need like 6. I thought that was intentional. It could be. It could be, but I don't think having a couple of like LRPDs or just PD lasers is a bad thing. PD's like 3. Chat, where has the time gone, bro? Oh, where has the time gone? Where has the time gone? Well, how is it already uptime? All right, do we take off? Can we just get by without armored weapon mounts? Since we do have heavy armor, and then just go double LRPD and have 30 capacitors, 30 vents. Do you have a favorite weapon system, like gun or ship? I don't know if I have a favorite. I would say the Hurricane MIRV used to be my favorite. And then for a ship, I've always liked the Aurora. Very fun to pilot. Because LRPDs can reach good range, protect the engines. All right, the ship is kind of stupid, but also let's give it a try. It's got increased maintenance, that'll be fixed. I don't know who's gonna pilot it though. Is it like leave the Venture, replace it with this type of situation? And then I have a second ion beam that I could have just tried using this whole time. Or do you really need 4 cruisers in your fleet? I guess you might need 4 cruisers in your fleet. I don't know. And then take the Wolf pilot out and just retire the Wolf. I feel like you need an aggressive pilot in this, though. You could put this pilot in. Helmsmanship, speed, and maneuverability. Impact mitigation is good for armor. Gunnery implants is only for auto-firing weapons, but plus ballistic weapon range and weapon recoil down. And they're aggressive. Then we take... Chill, man. The missile specialization doesn't really help this little guy. So I don't know who to put in here. Helmsmanship, impact mitigation, field modulation, systems expertise. Actually pretty good. Okay, so we're just kicking the can down the road. Now there needs to be somebody in the brawler. So the brawler does or doesn't have missiles? It has hammer class torps. Okay. So then you take the Wolf pilot who has bonus missiles, helmsmanship, and target analysis out. And then the Wolf just kind of becomes like a death machine, a death trap. That probably just escorts another ship autonomously. Which is kind of what it is already. Sure. Our overhead on maintenance is going up, though. Now we also have room for another industry in our second colony, which I was either going to do farming for the rich farmland. We've already got light industry at the other. There's also widespread ruins for tech mining, which is whatever. I'd say let's just go farming and double up on the food exports. Try to get more of a foothold there. I wish we had more soil nanites. Farming is not the most exciting, but when you have rich farmland. Tech mining runs out eventually. Yep, sure does. Thank you for the tooltip. Like, chat is RPing as a loading screen right now. Okay, that'll be done in 60 days and hopefully increase the credits 9,000 per month. Okay. There's a lot of chaos going on here. Wait, the Knights of Lud are chasing me again. I've already given you supplies, brother. This is like people begging for resources in RimWorld. Here you go. I'm paying my security. Their fleet is holy, the wages of sin. Invictus support dreadnought, 2 retribution battle cruisers. The wages of sin. That's a great name. Well, a little supply donation to keep the knights happy here. They're stopping everybody in the system conducting inspections. All right, gamers. I think that's a good stopping point. We're like 55% grown to the next level here. And the other one just grew up. We got orbital stations, ground defenses. We've got the mothership in here. I think that's a good stopping point. Oh. But thanks again, Zint and Nico Deliro for the subs earlier. Appreciate it. We are a faction. We are a faction. People are there. There's a flurry of activity. It's crazy how it evolves so quickly. The next thing would be, I guess, actually starting ship manufacturing via mining and refining and having a heavy industry shipyards, which we might have to settle for a less than perfect place, but there are some places that we could at least use that are not too far away. But I need some more money. I need some more cash. So I'll be streaming again tomorrow. It may or may not be Star Sector, since we played this for 5 days now. But campaign's in a good spot. I feel like campaign's in a good spot. Biggest fleet we've ever had. Got the big boy ships. Got a new battleship, new cruiser. It's good stuff. But I will see you guys again for a stream tomorrow. I got some stuff I want to play. I just got to figure out whether I'm not going to be done with Star Sector ever, but whether I want to get into something new or not. This was the stream that inspired me to get Star Sector. Hey, hope you have fun, Alien Super Jesus. Sounds like a good time. But yeah, I've been thinking about playing Roadcraft, but now chat's got me like, well, what if you just wait until they put in hard mode, which I don't even know when that's gonna be. That could be like 3 months. I don't know how long that's gonna be. Where did they even say that? Was it like in a post-launch community update? I don't know. Someone in chat said that, but I don't know where or why. Because I do actually want to play Roadcraft, but I also would love to play a hard mode. Yeah, I'm still waiting on the diplomacy update as well. Me also. Okay, gamers. I will see you guys again tomorrow. I will catch you tomorrow. Speaking of Roadcraft, let's go say what's up to Rule Stores, who is playing some Roadcraft right now. So go give Rule Store some love. Nice, strong raid. Go say hi. Maybe toss a follow to a new streamer that you haven't seen before. That's Foam. That is Foam. Foam is right there. GG's, yeah, no, fun save. It's been good. It's nice to have a couple colonies up. I just want them to actually make money. That's the one thing holding me back. I want them to actually, I want the money number to go up instead of down. That's my win condition. Next, Sir Ellen is making that harder for me. All right, good night. I'm gonna go get some food. I'll catch you guys for the next one. GG, night-night. Get out of here.